Simrock, have you never read my going live message? It's been like that for 5 years, at least. It also stops at your, well, that's the perfect point to make it mysterious, right? Alright, where did I put my phone? What the hell? Pick it up. Yes. Alright, power bank. Looks charged enough. Phone in. That'll be for later. Good. Mr. Washington, hello there. Alright. Rafael, hello there as well. Wait a minute. Not you? No? Most likely. I think I made a weird fun connection right now. Good. Powerbank ready to become a trouble on the plane. It can't be as bad as me on my flight to Glasgow with like a bunch of firecrackers in my jacket, which I completely forgot about. I mean, I only realized I had firecrackers in my jacket on the flight back. Well, before the flight back. Good. It's Glasgow, so whatever word did you bring a knife? Now, actually, I mean, I left. Okay, first of all, let's get going. Good evening, Twitch. Hello. How you all doing? No, but I left from Frankfurt to Glasgow, direct flight, to visit my sister, and over Christmas, and before we went back to like to the airport in Glasgow to go back, I was kind of looking for my passport, and I knew I had it like in my inner breast pocket of my jacket. So I grabbed to the left side, wasn't there. All right, grabbed to the right side, pulled out like 4 of these massive deep these firecrackers, and I was like, they didn't find those on my way to Glasgow at the security checkpoint? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. It's the final stream before I go to TwitchCon, which also means that today we're probably going to go as far as we can. The save also got renamed to Goodbye Starter Base because I did kind of do a thing yesterday after the stream for quite some time where I kind of just deleted the entire starter base. That's all gone now. There used to be like a massive, amazing looking spaghetti over there. It's gone. It's entirely gone. Everything has been picked up over here. I also kind of decided to pick up parts over here of the oil refinery process over here. We're probably also going to be redoing a couple things over here. But at the moment they're still picking up, I think, cannon shells and explosive rockets and something like that. It'll be fine. Also, airport security doesn't really care much if the flight isn't going to the US. That's probably very true as well. Good. Perfect. But yeah, the old base is kind of gone. We only have the new base. But we still need to do some more oil-based products. We're going to do a quick rebuild for that. I left the plastic build over here because this one also kind of made sense. At the same time, we're also completely backed up on core fragments because we're completely backed up on oil because the entire base kind of went a little bit to sleep over like the last couple of hours, which is fine. The main project for today is going to make some kind of nice automation setup that looks nice, that we can build side by side to supply or to give supply to outposts and space platforms. So we're going to be working on that. So we're going to make a nice thing out of this. And then I guess we can get rid of you. Let's keep you maybe for now because you got a name over there, which we're going to think about. But yeah, a whole bunch of these things over here are just going to get picked up. Also, the nuclear power plant that used to be over here, that's vanished. That's gone now. I did move it around. It's now all the way over here. And I kind of just added another stack to it because I thought to myself, you know what this nuclear power plant needs? It needs more power because everything is better with more power. So we now have a nice, I think it's a 2x16. Yeah, a 2x16 sized nuclear power plant over here that's making all the power that we need. And it's clocked and it's working perfectly fine. And at the moment, well, I guess power prices are gonna be super duper cheap at the moment. Don't worry, we're gonna fill it up again. Alright. I also put some concrete underneath it because I thought to myself, it probably looks a bit better over there if it is in concrete as well. Good, then the lake over here, that got entirely landfilled as well. So we have even more build space over here. Core fragments, we're probably going to be redoing at some point in time as well. For now, we're probably just going to keep this over here and just going to let it make more landfill for us. But core fragments will also be redone very soon. Overall, we didn't really do much more conquering out there because we got artillery now, and if we want to conquer something, we just click it and it will die. So we don't need to worry about that. And I did kind of core how many core fragment Zeems we have available. I think I counted all the way up to 12, maybe 13, but there is a couple around if we would want to do that. A good thing getting the German Coca-Cola in before the US, where they have 3 more sweetness to gag you. I'm very curious. I do want to drink a couple of not German beers, American beers, just to see how terrible they are. I mean, on my last visit to the USA, I mean, I basically visited my sister and my brother-in-law, and they basically are heavy beer drinkers, and they do know what good beer is, so they never had any bad beer in the house. So I didn't get any bad beers over there. But this time around, I do want to get myself some bad beers. Also, I checked out the immediate location around my hotel, where I'm staying at, and there's 4 taco joints on each street corner around my hotel. Try American Fanta. I definitely want to I'm definitely going to go to the grocery, and we're going to pick up, I'm going to pick up whatever I need. Alright. But there's still much more to pick up over here. Are they done with the airdrop? They sure are. I got your German friend hooked up on US Mountain Dew Baja Blast since unobtainium there. It's unobtainium there in Germany. US Mountain Dew Baja Blast. What is that even? What kind of flavor is that? Is it like Anthrax? Alright, let's pick up some more stuff over here. Good. We're also going to pick up some of these roboports over there. There we go. We probably will accidentally disconnect some of these roboport networks. We'll have to rebuild them afterwards. Good, 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 good. The sulfuric acid pipe over there can probably also go away. Not required. I don't really want to kill too much of this system over here because we're going to use it as a template. We're going to kill like a couple things over here. Oh, turn this on again and do that. There we go. It's tropical lime flavor, but was exclusive to Taco Bell for years, but now it's available. Ooh. It's Baja? No, it's Baja. Come on, man. Read it. You can't tell me that one letter over there is meant to be read in an entirely different way. What other English language does that? Wait a minute. Must be a British product then. Here we go. Here we go. Spanish product? Nah, nah, nah. It must be done by the Brits. Only the Brits come up with something weird. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's do some more cleanup over here. We're probably accidentally going to be segregating our network, but that's fine. Yeah, the entire smelter over here is also gone. There used to be a big smelter over here, now there's nothing. Now there's absolutely nothing. Here we go. All of this can go away. More ancient smelter. We could maybe also try to get rid of all of these walls around these roboports over here, but I kind of like these. They will at least tell us the old perimeter over there while it was still there. Also, they do have the advantage that we basically have a power line from all the way over there to all the way over there. So I think we're actually going to be fine with our roboport network because they're still connected like this U-shape over there. We can check over here. Yeah, all the bots are still in there. So that's fine. As long as we don't really disconnect anything over here in these fortified blocks over here, we're going to be fine. Alright, these can go. This oil pipeline, I'm also going to get rid of it. Because I think I'll just switch it over to like a train connection. So that can go. Make one B!
Bold be hype, bold be love.
Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Then the old power plant over here has also been mostly demolished. I'm just going to demolish everything over here. Here, fuck it all over. There we go. Now what he needs this. Even that roll point over there can go. A water line, yes, but there's nothing connected to that. We're going to redo the water line. I mean, there's no more power over here. The only thing that's left over here is like the refinery over there. There is this. Oh, we broke parts of this. That's fine. There we go. I just kind of want this a little bit more cleaned up, you know. Good. Yeah, this can go as well. That can go. Perfect. We do got this little oil setup over there still that we're probably going to keep. That'll be fine over there. Here, pick up you. There, the water line definitely has to be redone. But I think I'll just redo the water line in its entirety. Yeah, all of this can go, all of that can go. There are definitely some parts in here that we are breaking that were required somewhere else. Like I said, we're just going to rebuild that. Here we go. All of this. Leave, leave, leave. There we go. Oh, it's always great when you just can clean up like a mass thing like this. It's going to be like, here. See all of this? Be gone. All the way up to where the roboport used to be. Even actually this thing, even this thing can go away. And that thing, yeah, fuck it all off. Alright, alright. Now it's even cleaner than before. Do we still got the power connection at this? Yeah, the power connection is still there, and the robot connection is also still there. So, you're still good to go. Yes, and let's check on the other side of the map. That's still good. You still got power. Yes, good. Alright, there are some bots over here that are kind of confused, but they will be unconfused the moment we pick up these robot ports. At least I hope they will become unconfused. This is a segregated network. That's why they're confused. There they go. Now they're unconfused. Alright. And then we did cut all of that up. And you know what? Break it all apart. We did kind of accidentally delete the power connection over there. We're gonna fix that soon. Good, that should be fine. Alright, let's fix the power connection real quick. There we go, because we want to at least have power over here where our cannons are. Let's connect all the way to the top over there. The nuclear power over there is also currently not really, or at least the nuclear power that's being made over there is not really connected to the network yet, but that's fine. We got so much nuclear fuel storage that we don't need to worry about that for a while. Alright, at least our defenses over there are working again, and then let's make sure that we can pick up all of the rest over there. This one definitely has to go. And then there's a couple more roboports around which you need to pick up real quick. Well, I guess you can go as well. How much is in there? A bit. There you go. Don't put it on my pocket, please. Good. And fly home, please. There we go. Perfect. Not like that one bot from the bug reports that kind of tried to fly to infinity and beyond. Did any of the places you suggest end up near being your hotel? I didn't check yet. I did see the list, but I didn't really check the places that you sent me. I just checked like where my hotel was, because I was kind of thinking of either, when I arrived at the airport, of either walking to the hotel or taking the tram or cab to the hotel. I'm not quite sure yet. So I kind of just like checked the surroundings like a bit. But I should check. I should definitely check. Alright, alright, alright. Good. And now we can... Oh, there's still some more we can pick up over there. Like all of this shite can go away. There we go. Much better. Yeah, all of this. Also do that away, please. Perfect. We got a bit of a hole over here now. That's fine. How did we miss this? Okay, it's just not been... How did we miss you? It's just not been deleted yet, but it will be deleted sooner or later. You should technically also get removed, because you are now a lone roboport, but that should be fine. And let's maybe make one over there real quick, so that we have a back connection over here, and maybe also add one over there, so we can get back to the fuel. Good, good, good. Yeah, it should be fine. Perfect. Alright, alright, alright. Our pockets are empty, and we should probably start off with the things we kind of said we wanted to do on the previous stream, where we do still need to make things like batteries. Sulfuric acid, we probably also need to make some new ones, because we kind of disconnected that, and we just kind of destroyed that entirely. So we will probably also want to do more sulfuric acid over here. We're still kind of cleaning up this entire thing over here, bit by bit. Good, that will be better. Perfect. But having a bit of a clean slate like this is just excellent. Which I guess means we're gonna start off by just doing a quick build for things like sulfur. Yeah, let's turn off our little pocket thingamajig. There we go. We're gonna put you down over there, you over there. We're gonna switch you over to sulfur. Bum bum bum. We definitely want to flip you one around, not you, like you. Perfect. And then we take you over there. 1, 2, 3. I think we do need like a good amount of sulfur, so we're gonna make a whole bunch of sulfur. We're gonna need it for sulfuric acid. We're also gonna need it for modules, and we're probably also gonna need it for a couple of other things. And we're gonna be building from now on in Blue Belt because we have it available. So why not build in Blue Belt? Good. Yeah, do the petroleum gas over here in the middle. Pum 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 pum. Put the water on the outside. Here we go. I'm not quite sure how much this is gonna make in terms of sulfur per second, but let's make one and then see how much we make, and then we can add the other one. Good. Don't forget about the power poles. Dish, dash, dish. Nice little build. I like this one. This is a really nice pattern. We might also want to make a sulfur train. Not quite sure if we actually do need a sulfur train, but I want to have the option to make a sulfur train. So let's place one of these down over here real quick. We also need the robot port back over here. So how about we place you, say, over there. How about we place like one over there, so then we can start building over here. Good, 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 good. Alright, bring me the modules, please. That's the pipes. That's also fine. Where's the modules? There they are. Oh, we might also need some power over here. Alright, we got a crafting speed of 3.35. So that's basically 7, 14, 28. That's a red belt. That's gonna be 2 red belts. I'm not fucking around this time. We're building. There will be no such thing as fuckery this time around. Yeah, especially over there. Good. It might be overkill, but to be perfectly honest, that's fine. Good, 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 good. Over there, over there. I do kind of want to also balance these two out together. What we could do is we could do this. Actually, maybe do the balancing. Wait a minute. Do the one of the balances over there. Like this, I think. No, like this over there. And the other one over there. Maybe over here. There we go. Nice 4-4 equal splitter. Or balancer. Good, 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 good. Might actually also need the undergrounds at the end of it. But we'll see about that. Good. Alright, keep those for now. Let's hook up the petroleum gas and maybe also the water. As for the water, we can just use this little corner over there. Maybe we do it at the top. Let's do it at the top. The bottom has a weird robot port in the way. Alright, come on. There we go. That should also be long enough, right? Oh, perfect distance. I kind of like how the distance over here is just perfect for this underground. We can also pull it through the middle. Very true. Very true. Good. Hey, Kraxe, hello there. Let's also make this corner a little bit straighter. There we go. Maybe a little more than that. No, there's still water in front of me. Maybe even a bit more than that. I don't really want to have like this weird shaped lake anymore. I kind of want to have a perfect square over here. You know? Yeah, that'll be fine. Do I not have landfill on me? I do. But apparently they're happy with this. Oh, wait, there we go. Alright. Where is the offshore pump? There it is. Yeah, like a perfect square lake of green stuff. We can make a perfect square lake of green stuff. Here. Do this. One further out. Do that. And then I guess I'm over there. Perfect square lake of green stuff. Yes. We should maybe also make a warning sign around it. We do have hazard concrete. There we go. And then maybe also give it like a little bit more of an edge. Here we go. We got the perfect lake. Ah. Yeah, let's place you over there. And maybe another one over there. Why not? Yeah, we have another one. Almost like the LA River. I thought those were dry beds. Alright, that is sulfur over there then. Sulfuric acid will probably be done around here somewhere as well. We need to do sulfuric acid first. We could do... maybe over here a bit. Well, we still need to connect the petroleum gas as well. Wait a minute. We've done nothing for the petroleum gas. I'm an idiot. When the 3 eyes are the fish? Yeah, but you haven't really heard about like German waters yet. There are some German water lakes out there where we got like these what are they called? I think they're eels? I think it's called a welch. They're getting so big that they're actually dangerous for like passerbys. And apparently they have eaten a small dog already. I read an article not too long ago where they were trying to hunt a kind of voracious type of eel in one of those lakes they use for like cooling power plants, and they just got so freaking big that they couldn't even capture them anymore. They shot their Welshes here, yeah. They had to use guns for fishing. It got that big. Good. Nah, he's fine. Alright. Oh, the water pump is not there yet. That's why. I was kind of surprised. Like, why is there no water? Well, the water pump is there, but of course it needs... What the hell was this? It needs some power. Alright, that should be good for sulfur production for a while. Good. Sulfuric acid. Let's redo that real quick. Sulfuric acid requires a little bit of iron plate on top. Perfect. We can take this entire thing as a base template. We're just going to build this like a little bit further up. Like, say, somewhere over there. We don't need the belt because sulfuric acid is not really something that... Well, we could still use the belt for the input. But we can think about that once we put that in the recipe and stuff like that. So you over there, sulfuric acid. There we go. That will be all of the acid. Then again, we do need to connect you like this and you like that. There is a little bit of space where we can put in an inserter. So that could maybe work. Are you watching my gift level 999? Yeah, I kind of read like the first chapters of that one. And, well, how to put it? They kind of changed the story a bit, but I'm not quite sure if they just picked up something from the later part of it, or if they just wanted to put more emphasis on some parts, but I did watch the first episode. I mean, it wasn't too bad. Animation was okay, I guess. Had worse. Definitely had worse. Nah, there's actually quite a stuff I'm watching this season. Some of it I already kind of like posted in the Discord groups. But what is it called again? Yeah, let me open up the other Discord group I'm talking about it. I'm very much enjoying. May I ask for one more thing? That one is just great. Of course, pass me the monster meat. I can also very much recommend. That one is a lot of fun. If I watched the end of season 2 Dress Up Darling, I didn't even watch season 1. I was just like, do I really need to watch this? It's just boobs, isn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong, boobs are great. But at the end of the day, if it's only boobs, They need to jiggle at least a little bit to get my attention. I guess they do that. Alright, if we do it like this will not work. Wait a minute. What are we doing over here? This is bullshit. Because we would still need to get the sulfur in as well as the iron plate. And we need 7.5 sulfur per pop. So that's 15, that's 30 sulfur on this side and 30 sulfur on that side. And then on top of that, we're gonna need about 1.5 pieces of iron every now and then. I mean, we can do the iron like this and like that. Iron is not that fast. It's actually decent. It's probably fine. But Santa, the one where they outlawed Santa Claus himself and he has to rescue children, is all the fun. It's also made by the same studio that did the animation for Dandadan. Alright, put these over there. Put those over there. Let's pull you over there. Perfect. We could do this. Do we just put like 2 blue belts in and just turn them into reds? I guess we can do that. Alright, that is that. Where do we get the iron plate from, though? That's a good question. I don't necessarily want to have a smelter over here. I think I might just order in the iron plate where I airdrop. But that's a lot of iron plate. I mean, it's only like 1.5 per second. That's 3, that's 6, that's 12. That will bind a lot of bots for quite some time. And the less bots we bind, the better. We could make a small smelter over here. And we do need a little bit of copper as well over here. So we could maybe actually put down... Let me also put down a point over here real quick so we can build the rest of the lake over there. There we go. Do like how it lights up like this now. But we could just put like still like a small smelter over here, and maybe not just a classic smelter because we're still getting like some vulcanite stuff over there, or some powerflux from over there. We could just start making iron ingots over here and copper ingots and turn them into plates over here in one of these small smelters, and maybe make this in a better variant for myself as well. Let's do that because we can put prot mods in these. We cannot put prot mods in those. But I don't think we need to. And then we basically do the same thing again, like this, but you will be for copper. And then you do copper. And then, actually, whatever we get out of production modules over here, we can use with speed modules over there. So I don't think we need to worry about that. And then we just do this, we do that, we do that, we do this. We do need at least 1 beacon in here. I don't have a beacon on me. Beacon. That's 1. I do kind of want this to be at least somewhat symmetrical. There we go. Now we could place the beacon over here. We could even place it all the way over there to speed up these. But I think it will only make the entire thing over here like a little bit unhinged. So let's place it over here. Alright. And maybe we could just use what we get from core mining over here as well. I mean, that would be an option, because then we don't even need to set up smelting over here, but just use what we make over here out of core mining. Yeah, let's do that. The core mining over here will also be redone a bit. Let's just get rid of you. Let's get rid of all of this over there. Fuck it all over. Oh, there's no more bots available over here. Bum, bum, bum. All of this can go away. Let's also redo this. Even though we're gonna get the same thing out of it again, let's just redo it. The only thing I want to keep is over here is the part where we do the core mining over there. But that does kind of mean that we need at least some kind of connection all the way to down here. So how about we place you over there and you all the way over there. You do require power. Yeah, how about we pull power from over there. That fits. Good. And I'm just gonna place you over there for a second. Just so that we have bot action over here and we can get rid of all of this shite. Alright. Do we want to have this over there? I guess it will be fine. Let's give it a bit of power. I guess we can place you over there. Does that fit? Oh, boo. But we can place you over there, and you over there, and then it will fit. And then we can place you over there. And the space exploration basically is still the same as before Space Age, or did they make lots of updates? There were some minor updates, I think. But I'm not quite sure if those updates were done as part of 0.6 at some point in time, or if they were done as part of 0.7. Because it's been a while since I played 0.6, but they more or less made it... 0.7 is completely compatible with 2.0, which is great. So we got all the cool 2.0 features in here. But I don't think they did a lot of changes in the actual structure. It still very much looks the same as it always was. But then again, it's super enjoyable again. I mean, the cargo rockets are so much fun. But yeah, if you want to have like the space age changes in there as well, you have to wait till for 0.8. Because that's when they're going to be doing that. Alright, you over there. How many ingots do you make? 0.04. Alright, how much? Oh, you actually make quite a bit now. Wait, you're not even making maximum. There we go, make more. You're making 93.5 molten iron per second. We need 60 over here. So that we can speed that up a bit. We need 12, 24, and then 72. That's not fast enough. Let's say it's 14, 28, 56. No, wait. Yeah, no, 56. And then another 28 on top. That is 84. That's still not fast enough. Okay, maybe we do need a beacon over here. I mean, we could still place a beacon. Like... Oh. Actually, we could place one over there. And we could place one over there, but the power pole needs to go then. The power pole makes no sense then. Then we would need to do a different power pole setup over here. Because as for the output, we don't even need the fastest belt. We can just do this. And then something like this, and something like that. And then you go out over there. We can do the same thing over there. Pop, 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 pop. Actually, the power pole can probably be right over here this time around. But then, we can be over here. It's fine. You over there. No. Yes. And then we just do this and that. That and this. That and this. This and that. And then two over there. With one more pole over there. And one more pole over there. Alright, that should be fast enough. What are you picking up? Oh, uranium. Okay, that's fine. It's almost gone. Perfect. Is this going to be fast enough? Maybe? Yeah. Can we get these faster, please? Here we go. So now you want 22. Perfect. 44, 88, 136, 2. Doesn't really matter. We're definitely not going to be outperforming you over there. Perfect. Good. And how much should we make over here? 0.8, 0.16, 0.24. We're basically going to be making like half an ingot per second. That half an ingot per second we can then turn into copper plates, or we can also, of course, export it. Where's the plate recipe? The plate recipe is right over there. 2.5 of these machines eat 1 ingot per second. So one of these machines eats 0.2 ingots per second. Good. I think we will need 2 of these. Yeah, let's place down 2 of these. It'll be fine. Those are Mark 1s, yes. We're still mainly using Mark 1s. We do have some Mark 2s available. We are making them. But, okay, we do have 500 over there and 500 over there. But they're also kind of expensive to make. So I'm always a little bit slow on them and a little bit careful on them, you know. Alright, one thing we do need to do over there is place you over there. Let's move you up by 1 more. Same for you. Here we go. Do we need copper ingots for anything else as well? We do need the iron ingots for science, but do we need the copper ingots for anything? No. It's only the iron ingots that are going in production science. The copper ingots over here don't really go anywhere. So we just need to do this for the iron then. Good. Have priority over there, on to the right. And start lopping them into there. And then at the same time, you over there, you can start making... Where are they? There we go. Iron ingots. Bum, bum, bum. Better move ingots around the plates? Yes. I mean, late game, we're absolutely going to do that. But at this stage of the game, we're not going to do that yet. But we should be doing that soon. I mean, for ingots, or at least for to be able to like move ingots around at a consistent rate. Let's maybe line you over there and line you over there. We would need to have like a constant supply of vulcanite. That's definitely going to be the next thing we're going to be working on. That's actually the thing I want to work on today, because we already have, of course, our vulcanite planet. But it's not that well optimized yet. It could be better. It could definitely be better. But I think the amount of stuff we're going to be making over here should be more than enough. Oh, you actually eat them quite fast. Actually, you're only going to be making 5 plates per second in total. How many plates do we need over here? Way more than that, right? I'm actually not quite sure if this is that good of an idea. But it's at least a sink where we can dump our ores we get from over there into. So it will most likely be fine. But yeah, the main priority over there is actually having a belt over here with iron. We can make a loop. I think it'll be fine. Also, what are these bots doing? Oh, there's probably a big... Oh, yes. That's what's going on over there. There's a whole bunch of bots just sitting around over there. Doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright, we also got like this. Okay, that's actually empty. Let's empty it out then. That used to be like full of the vulcanite stuff. But we can now use that somewhere else. Alright. Let's get you over there. Let's get you, say, over there. And let's get you over there. Something like this. Which we then need again over there. Right. Same height, same height. There you go. Good. And then that's basically the same thing as you over there. Awesome. I guess we can place you over there and you over there. Alright, alright. That's all of that connected. Do we got any more southbound connections? We do have you. That oil connection over there, I kind of want to get rid of it if possible. But for now, it will stay. But it'll be fine. Good. And then all the ores can come together over there. can come together over there. Let's maybe put this a little bit more in the middle. Yeah, that's probably better. Alright, and then we're gonna start splitting some stuff off. Let me just rotate you away and rotate you away so that the belt does not get flooded yet, because we're gonna have to do a couple things over here. And we're gonna start this from all the way over there. Alright, upper priority over there on this side with, for example, iron ore, and then your upper priority wheel on the left and your input priority wheel on the right. There we go. That's just to split off the iron ore. And then we can do the same thing over here with the output priority on the left for copper ore, for example. So we could just do this over there, set you to copper, make sure that we have the input priority over there. Input priority on the other side, and you will be copper. We also get a copper base over you, and you. We also get coal out of this one. And last but not least, we also get stone out of this one, and everything else that goes out the front is gonna be. Wait a minute. This is kind of overkill, isn't it? Kind of looking at what exactly am I building over here? I mean, if we want to have like a non-blocking splitter, this is fine. But as long as we don't really route it back, then this is gonna be bullshit. Yeah, can you just take it away? That was kind of stupid. We can just keep it like this, it'll be fine. Like one over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there at the end. We also have to keep in mind that there is oil over there, I just realized. As we did kind of also pick up all of our oil nodes over here. And we already ran into trouble over here because of that. I built that stuff everywhere, what the hell? Boo me, I guess. Well, what we can do over there is we can move you over by one. There we go. Put you over there. Perfect. Lovely. That power connection over here, we're just gonna move it, I guess, maybe straight down the middle over here. There we go. And make sure that everybody over here gets a little bit of power. Alright, we do have to reconnect these as well. But that will be fine. But these over here are now a little bit more in the precarious space. We could just move this up a little bit more. How about all the way over there? Alright, take these out. Let's also do this real quick. Alright, again, apple priority over there. Let's maybe start with stone. And then we'll do with this. We take the entire thing over there. Flip you around. Put you over there. You'll be copper. You'll be iron. And you will be coal. Rest will be uranium. Good. Perfect. And then... yeah, we can do this. We can do that. That will be for copper. That will be for iron. There we go. I'm pretty sure that we're not going to get that much stuff over here that we need to worry about this. Do this and do that. There we go. And then we go in like this. We go in like that. Perfect. Cool. As for the coal will go straight over there back to liquefaction, where we had it before. We did kind of pick up this line, so it's going to come back. And actually, that's going to be you over there. Because this over there will be uranium. Alright, that goes back. Perfect. As for the stone over here, the stone will... I guess we can put stone over there, because the only thing we're going to use the stone for over there is going to be for landfill. Good, and for that we're going to need an assembly machine, like one of these. Yeah, let's place you... We could place you like right over here, right? Actually, yeah, for more power pole over there. Perfect. Pick up the assembly machine. Let's place you over there, and then you go in like this. Alright. Ah. What the fuck? What is this? Alright, can we move you up by one then? There we go. Ah, that's worse! How is that worse? Alright, can we move you down by 2 then? But that will be ugly. Can we maybe put you on the side? Let's put you on the side then. It's still kind of ugly. There we go, put you over there. Perfect. And all the stone that we're going to make over here, we're just going to turn that into landfill. There we go. We might be overflowing over here. If we do, we probably also want to recycle this. Let's see. It's... We can swap them around. It'll be fine. One over there. And one over there. That puts it to the top. Put you over there real quick. There we go. Well, it doesn't really mean that we don't want this, but you will be going over there for like this distance, and then you can go underneath there, and underneath there. There we go. If we can't really put our ores into that processing over there, then we'll be turning them over there. The iron ore over there to landfill, and the copper ore over there to landfill as well. Perfect. Yeah, place you over there, place you over there. And then the only thing we're going to need over there is going to be like... Let's see, where's a good spot for that? Maybe one over there. I guess one over there. That'll be fine. Put your landfill into there, please. And then this entire thing over here is just so much cleaner. I mean, you can place a roll put over there at the corner. Good. As for the uranium, now we could of course belt it all the way over there, but I think we'll just put it in... Not necessarily active provider chests, just put them into passive providers over there. Need to connect the underground? Oh yeah, that will help. That will definitely help, right? Since this will not really be that much, we're just gonna be like sending the uranium over there, and then the uranium we're just gonna be ordering in all the way over here, where we're gonna make a priority input for it. Let's see. How about... Could try to place it over there somewhere. But how about we do this and that and this? It's a little bit too wide, but it's like this now. There we go. You get that. Here we go. Put you over there, and you're just going to order in uranium ore. There we go. Times 48. Bring that in, please. And then over there, input priority will be from the bottom and from the bottom. Good. Then we can get all this uranium ore back all the way over there. Perfect. Open it up. Yeah, looks good. Perfect. Alright, all of this power flux over here. Let's see. We didn't really leave a lot of space over here to connect the power flux. Well then. Can we get an underground from all the way over there to... Nah, not really. But we can definitely get one over there to say some over there. And I think we can do the same thing over there to some over there. Well, close. It'll be fine. Yeah, you get a connection, you get a connection. That doesn't fit all the way, but let's put it over there. And actually, if we look at this, do it over there. Alright, you get an operating power flux from over here. We should maybe also definitely put in, well, these are going to be plates. So, do this, do that. Do that, do this. There we go. Start making those ingots. Still missing some copper overflow belts? Are you sure? We got them all. Alright, we got a couple plates over here now. Yeah, this is definitely not really making a lot, to be perfectly honest. But at least we can process over here now all of the power fluxes over there. We still got some water over there. The water connection over here. We do got a water pipe all the way over here at the north. I guess we're going to connect it all to the same water system. So what we could do... Let me just drive this over... It would be so nice if we could just like dump this water over here into the lake. I mean, the lake is already green. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? But I guess it's not going to be the case. Actually, I think over here will be fine. Yeah, there's nothing in our way. Can you use an electric boiler? We can? Really? Oh, water venting. Fuck yes. Because I don't really want the pipe to go all the way over there. Alright, get an electric boiler out then. And we're just gonna place that boy maybe over here? Yes, fine. That's a good spot for you. Vent that water, please. Nah, I think we'll just vent it. Water is really not that valuable over here. Oh, look at the lovely square lake we have. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that'll take care of the water. Poof, off it goes. The only thing that remains is going to be crude oil, as well as pyroflux, as well as everything else. The pyroflux itself might back up. So we do need that one chemical plant again. Which we used to have at some point in time. Yeah, let's just grab ourselves a random chemical plant. Which we can just place over here. Also, let's start moving you around a little bit. Actually, we don't even need you over there. But these we can go. Good, because this thing over there is going to be doing the quenching. Pom pom pom. Where's the quenching? There we go. But that still requires water, so can we wire you up? Oh, we sure can. Hey you, you're only going to be enabled if and only if, read this. Don't include crafting. How much water can you hold? That's a good question. 100. Okay, only activate if water is greater or equal to 100. That way around, this one over there will always take the priority of the water coming out from over here from this entire process. And only if we flow over, we're going to use that. And we backed up on coal now, that is fine. Which means we can then also start using the power flux over here. But at the same time, we probably also want to wire up you together with you. And then these two. You over there. Ah, it's already in there. Perfect. You're only going to be enabled if Pyroflux is larger or equal to, I guess, 70. Really? 70? Oh, do we read yourself or read yourself? That's why. I would expect 60, but it should be 70. But yeah, if you have power flux in you, this one has power flux in them, and that one has power flux in them, then we do the quenching over here. And I guess the steam we can also vent. Can we vent steam? We can turn water ice over there. We can methane gas. No, we cannot vent steam. Interestingly enough, that's the one thing we cannot do. What can we do with extra steam? I mean, we could throw it into power. Very true. But I don't really want to do that. Consumed in over there. Generated by over there. Alternative recipes over there. Used in over there. Steam to water. We can do steam to water. Okay. You there. Steam to water. And then water away. That'll work. Because I don't really want to be using the steam anymore for anything. I just want this over here to get done with. Alright, all the coals over there backlogged at the moment, which is kind of surprising, but I guess we're just not doing any kind of oil cracking at the moment. Which I guess is fine. I do have the feeling that we do... Yeah, we're definitely not making enough iron plate over there. I mean, this could be an option, but that's definitely not enough iron plates. So we do need at least one smelter over here for copper, and at least one smelter over here for iron. But that's fine. We can just grab ourselves like one of these boys. Let's see. Just grab this thing over there. I should grab both of them. Thank you so much for the follow. And let's place like one of these lads right over there. We do have to reconfigure one of them because one of them is set to copper. But these will be making the copper plates and the iron plates that we need for batteries, for sulfuric acid and stuff like that. Alright, let's see. I'm about to make a rope over there, and well, maybe not over there. You launch your first rocket. Now launch 100 more. And after 100 more, 1,000 more. Then block out the sun with your rockets. And then get an angry letter from the EU telling you that you should stop blocking out the sun with rockets because everybody's dying. And then you have won the game. Alright. We're gonna swap you around for iron plates. Yeah, that'll be fine. Good. You got some power, that is fine. We're doing 2 train stations down there, but let's... we should also upgrade this belt over there to blue. We're no longer using red. Missed one? I sure did! And killing the biters due to lack of sunlight? I mean, we do know that biters can survive space. I mean, if you played Space Age, and you had like a biter breach incident on your transport ship, they don't care. Biters can live in space. They will take the entire space platform down with them if they have to. Alright. Yeah, it's looking better now. Let's pull the copper wire, or the copper plates, not wire, but the copper plates next to you. And then we can move on from over there. Good. Let's make a station for that. We do still have some stations for that. The 141 requesting station, please. Like... Yeah, these can be reversing stations. These don't really matter too much. For some of these stations, we have made drive-through stations, but these over here can be reversing ones. It'll be that. Good. Also, get rid of the water over there, please. And that one piece of pipe. Alright, let's get down there. You still got crude oil there? We got so much crude oil still around. While we're at it, upgrade these to blue. And say a bit of dabba-dee dabba-die. There we go. You'll be on the left, you'll be on the right. Good. And then we just need to connect this with the rail network, and then trains can be coming in again. Good. You go there. You go there, and you just go past over there, and then into. Can we make this a little bit nicer, please? There you go. Alright, one signal over there, this signal over there, that signal over there, pick up you. And then some signals over there. I hope that fits. We'll see about that in a second or two. Come on, train track. Come on, train track. There they come. The chromium, hello there. That's correct. Alright, and with this we get iron plate and copper plate for our chemical processes. The copper plate from over there. There you go. Let's move you up by one. There we go. Input priority over there from the left. Good. The stations are being serviced. Oh, there's a copper train. And I guess that's the iron train? No, different iron train. I guess that's the iron train. And there he is. Alright, alright. That took quite a while before those copper plates showed up. But that'll be good. Alright, now we got some more copper over there. We do need to make more batteries. Batteries require sulfuric acid. Part of the sulfur over here also will need to go into storage for things like modules and stuff like that. So what we could do over here is maybe do this, maybe do that. Your priority will be on the right. Same for you. We could just put down like a big storage crate over there. Though I'm not quite sure if our instance will be fast enough for this. Move you back by one more. Okay, we can at least make the full underground path. There we go. Now it should work. Also, can we place you down for a second and just get you repaired? It's kind of annoying that you are like blocking like an entire slot in my inventory. Here we go. You over there, and connect you over there. We do need a robot port over here. Probably, maybe a robot port or two even over there. Let's see. We can place like 2 robot ports over there. It'll be fine. Yeah, put you over there. Good, that way we always have some sulfur available over here for general purpose crafting. We're probably going to be tapping a little bit more to this. Or maybe even bleeding through over there. We will see, because we still need to make things like explosives as well. That also requires a whole bunch of sulfur. Well, at least now we got all the sulfur over here being made, so that's at least something to start off with. And yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think we should already bleed out a little bit over there. And I guess a little bit over there. for the other process, and this is going to be the process of explosives, because we do need explosives for quite a bunch of things. Good, we could make an explosives plant right over there. Yeah, let's do that. Explosives. That is a similar thing like this one. Not entirely exactly the same, but similar. Let's maybe make it so that you are at least height aligned with you. Right, let's place you some over there. But it's not going to be this recipe, it's going to be that recipe. There we go. Always make some bombs. What else do we need sulfur for while we're at it? Sulfur. Heat shields. How could I forget? We need it for heat shields as well. And that's probably going to be the one thing that's going to eat the most of it. I guess one explosive build is going to be enough, because explosives, the only thing we're going to need it for, well, later on we do need it for explosion shielding data. And we do need it later on for delivery capsules, but I don't really think we care much about that. Do we also need them for weapon delivery capsules? We sure do. But I guess by this point in time, we will probably have a more dedicated build for that. We do need it for things like cannon shells and artillery shells, landmines, cliff explosives. So I think one of these will be fine. Alright, and can we maybe align you with you instead? I think that will be fine. Good. Explosives. I think the only thing we're going to place them into straight away is going to be the chests. I don't think there's any reason for us to put them on the belt or anything like that. Just put them in the chest straight away. And they will be hauled over to the mall then. Alright, alright. Do require some water over there. That's not the underground pipe. That's the underground pipe. We could do all the way over there. There we go. We can use the same amount of water over there. That one water pump over there will hopefully be enough. If we need more water, we got so much space over here to pump water. It is like, yeah, every corner over there can be water. Of our lovely, lovely green water pool over there. Alright, what else do we need? Coal and sulfur. And I guess we're gonna use the half and half pot for that. Are we? Wait a minute. What's going on over here? Well, what happened to all of our petroleum gas? We probably disconnected. No? Oh, yeah, you know what happened over there? This place over here also requires water, and we kind of disconnected that. Which is fine. Because we can disconnect it all the way over here like this. Here we go. Yeah, no water, no cracking. Good, good. Gerald from Riva. Wait a minute. There are no cryptoids over here. What are you doing over here? Wrong game, man. Wrong game. Pump is powered now. There you go. Alright. Now it's working again. Good. Alright, that's going, that's going. Get. Now we need the half and half belt. I guess we could put them on a single belt. Or we do that all the way over here at some point in time. What we could do is... we could do this, we could do that. You may have given him your Twitch account. Wait, what? Are you talking about me? What the fuck, man? Alright, for that we need some coal. We got coal all the way over here. Oh, Let's see. Yeah, this. Actually, if you kind of think about it, okay, we need to clean this up a little bit. Is that all gold? Wait, gold? Oh, you mean this way? No, that's not gold. That's sulfur. Can be very well taken in or mistaken for gold. Very true. All right, let's turn you around for a second. Let's turn you around for a second. This needs to be redone. This is kind of horse manure. All right, this is the stuff that will be coming out, and then we need some optional new inputs. We also disconnect the water pipe. Sorry. Input priority over there, and input priority over there at the bottom over there. Wait a minute, the other way around. There we go. Because we got this belt over there, which is going to bring us more coal. And then we're going to split this thing evenly to up there. To down over there. Can you move over there, please? That still doesn't change anything. We need to be one more over like this. There we go. That'll be fine. You over there. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then you can come over from over there, and we do a split like this. You go over there. You go over there, and that's a bit loopy, but it'll work. Simulink wants to see a factory. It's only a small factory. I mean, we did a whole bunch of cleanup today. There was a whole bunch of spaghetti over here. You missed the spaghetti. I'm sorry. The spaghetti is gone. We're sadly just out of the spaghetti phase. And we're still a novice, mostly. We do have one outpost all the way on Burdick. There we go. We kind of want to rebuild Burdick over here as well, sooner or later, because on Burdick over here we want to get more into heavier vulcanite processing. There we go. Small? This is small. I mean, come on, look at the small little nuclear reactor we have over here. This is where our power is coming from. This is a small little nuclear reactor. I mean, we're not even using that much power right now. We're only using 400 megawatts of the 5 gigawatts we can make. This is still small. Alright, but at least now the coal that will be coming in from all the way over there will now be evenly split all the way over there. Yeah, if we make this more blue belt. Because I'm pretty sure we only need the red belt for the plastic over there for now. Then we can detach another small arrangement over here. Coming together like this, coming together like that. Yeah, put this on a single belt. Good. Hey there, Mr. Daijobu. Research stopped? Yeah, research is also stopped. I mean, this is currently not connected. That we're gonna rebuild after we did our news quick. How about the critters? Are they extinct? No, they're still around. I mean, we did scan the entire planet, so we know the entire surface over here. But there are critters. Actually, speaking about critters, that's actually kind of interesting. I kind of was looking in the water over here, and I mean we got like a water lake over there that goes over here, that cuts through there, that cuts all the way through over here, all the way over there, all the way over here. Wait, wrong way. Go back a bit, go back a bit, go back a bit, go through there, because there's definitely no connection from over there to over there, all the way through there, all the way over here. That's where our base starts. Then through here, then it definitely cuts through here. There and here. All the way through over here. Also over there. There's an entire northern hemisphere over here that is completely unreachable to us where the biters are. So all of these guys over there will never ever be able to reach us. At the south, I think we got a similar thing, but I didn't really check on the south. I'm actually kind of surprised how much water we have. There's a lot of water on this map. Love it though. Yeah, but for the bios themselves, I mean, we got automated defenses over there. Just an alien biome thing, probably. I mean, our defenses over here are holding very much. Our artillery range is still a bit abysmal. It could be better. But yeah, it's at the moment it's far enough to at least keep the fuzz off. Time for the friendship bot. Has that ever been updated? I remember playing around with it like quite some time ago, and it was, how to put it, kind of weird. Alright, maybe we don't need the rocket fuel like this anymore. We do need to start making rocket fuel again. But let's get the coal over first. Yeah, let's align you with this build over there. Here we go. And you go all the way over there. There you go, that's where we want to be. Wrong way around. And that's where we want to go. Good. Water's added. Water sure is added. Perfect. That should probably be more than enough explosives for a while. I don't think we need any more than this. And then we can place like the robot port right over there, so that we can reach the chests. There we go. Coal is coming in. And turn that... Oh, wait a minute. We're missing the most important part. Inserters. Not over there. Actually, that's kind of interesting. That usually when you put down an inserter like this, it will just start picking up stuff and starts to put it into something. But apparently the lamp doesn't count. Does the power pole count? Okay, interesting. Good, but yeah, that should probably be more than enough explosives. We're making like 1.6, 3.2, 4, 6.4 in total per second. I think that's more than enough. We don't need that many explosives. Good. The only thing we do need quite a bit of is going to be, what should we call it again? Batteries. And since we're pretty close to where we need them, right over there or right over there, they're just going to go straight over there into chests as well. So let's make a quick battery build over there. You over there, you're going to start making battery. There we go. Just add some sulfuric acid. Well, that was kind of unfortunate. Well, there you go. Batteries require copper and iron. Yeah, they do. And that's where this belt comes in. I was kind of thinking of making it half and half belt down there already, but I think we want to pull this up like a little bit more. Because batteries are kind of important, so we're definitely going to have at least 2 of these. Alright, we also need sulfuric acid. We can just copy paste over this part, it'll be fine. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. How much sulfuric acid do you eat? 7.5. How much do we make? Loads. Fuck tons. Absolute fuck tons. I think we also broke our lubricant maker. We sure did. And I think we also broke our lubricant connection. So we have to fix that as well. Alright. One over there. One over there. One over there. One over there. Plates we need not a lot of, so what we can do is we could do, let's see. Yeah, it could work. Here, make a wedge flower like this. That didn't exactly work as expected. Boop. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then you just go in over there. Perfect. That'll be fine. And then a robot port, maybe on this corner. Give us some power, mate. Good. The asset, we forgot. Well, nobody forgot, we just didn't do it. Alright, let's get some acid in. Bum, 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 bum. The acid will be a little bit further over. How many batteries will this make? 0.41, so 0.8163264 in total. Give or take a little. That'll be enough. Let's see. I don't have the pipe over there somewhere. We are making the acid right over there. Hey, that fits. That's perfect. I love this. The acid also needs to go over here to where the tank is. You just max distance it. It'll be fine. Good. Oh, you're missing water? Question mark? I guess we connected the water pipe at some point in time, and then we kind of disconnected the water pipe at some point in time. Because there's definitely a crafter too in there. Alright. Yeah, put you over there, put you over there. There we go. Sulfuric acid is good to go again. And then we need sulfuric acid over here on the other side. Let's move you out to 1. There we go. Batteries are good to go again as well. And then lubricant. We can make lubricant right over there. This is a nice spot for some lubricante. Yeah, let's place you over there so we can get rid of these two. Alright, lubricant. That's basically just liquid processing. So I'm just going to grab you real quick. Actually, let's grab you from all the way over there. Can we align you with something nice? Can we put in 2 of you? Oh, we can. I wouldn't mind having 2 over there. That might be way too much lubricant. But I'm not messing around with lubricant. If I want to make lubricant, we are making lubricant. And not only are we going to make lubricant for ourselves, we're going to make lubricant for our neighbors, our neighbors' neighbors, our neighbors' wives, our neighbors' husbands, our neighbors' cow farm probably, because they also require a whole bunch of lubricant. Everybody gets lubricant. Bum, 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 bum. You over there. You over there. That'll be fine. Connect you up. Perfect. And then... this will be for the heavy oil. Which is right over there. Ah, we're missing you. Good. Yeah, we will never, ever, ever have to worry about lubricant again. Also, the only reason why I made this much was because it fit nice. That's the only reason. Alright, is the crude oil over here still connected? We got some broken pipes over here. Like this water pipe over here, which is no longer required. The crude oil pipe probably is still fine. That is... going over there. Yes, that looks good. Ah, we still need to remake the crude oil part over there. I just kind of picked it all up because I was just kind of getting annoyed by it. We do want to beaconize this a bit. One over there, one over there, one over there, and I guess one over there. So that we can get as much crude oil out of this as possible. And we might end up making the exact same structure again over here, but that is fine. But it was a bit messy last time around, so I kinda am glad that we're just gonna redo it again real quick. Like you do you. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. think that's all of them. How much do they now make? 6 per second. I mean, these are at their wit's end. They're like on the lowest setting possible. So putting in more and more speed modules over here will help us out tremendously. If we make them go even faster than that, how much faster can we get? From 6.16 with modules Mark 1, we can get up to... And we'll probably take the bots a while to get over here. Any day now. Yeah, they are. 7.8. That might actually be worth it. Here, upgrade all of these, please. Good. Alright, so why is this job over here then broken again? Or stopped again? Because we're backed up by crude oil. Ah, because of course we also broke over here the crude oil backflow. Good, and how do we set this up over there? Oh, we want to use, of course, the crude oil from the core fragment mining first. That's why. So this pump over there should be off. Let's maybe reduce that to maybe 2250 or something like that. Because I think 24 might be a little bit too low. We're not really pumping a lot of liquid over here. It's like only 160. Oh wait, I think there might be something else broken over here. Oh, you're backed up by water? Do we not have... Oh, we don't. That's fine. And let me guess. Yep. There we go. Alright, core fragment mining over there is also working again. Perfect. It also means that you're working again. Good, you're working as fast as you can. Let's maybe give you an upgrade. I don't think we need to upgrade the back ones for there. They should be fast enough. As we are mostly interested over here in the ingots, because we do need these ingots over here for science as well. As with the copper plates, we can just turn them into batteries or something like that, or just turn the stuff over there into landfill. Whatever comes first. Alright, alright, alright. Good, but I think that concludes the rebuild of all of our oil things over here for now. I don't think we're missing anything. The only thing we maybe need to check up on real quick is the plastic build that we still have over there. If that still needs to be reconnected to the yeah, that needs to be reconnected to the petroleum gas over here. As we did disconnect you at some point in time, which we could just do. We can't do that over there. We could do that over there real quick. There we go. Another reconnection we need to do is make sure that our light oil is reconnected to all the way over there, which I think it is maybe not. Because that was this connection over here. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, actually, you might still be connected. Yeah, life support capsule, stuff like that. We also need to do... Okay, the light oil is going back all the way to the train station. That is good. And then we had a lubricant pipeline over here. And you're correct. Also, medpack stuff is also all oil-based products. Ah, I see what we did over there. That's kind of unfortunate. What we can do is... I want to be able to go around the corner over there as well. It'll be slightly off by one, that's fine. Alright, where is the lubricant? The lubricant is all the way over there. So how about we go this way then? But we got these guys over there. Can we get there? Make the corner over there. We could go on top. Oh, let's go on top. There we go. And then over there, over there. Fuck. That is fine. You need to be vented. There you go. Okay, you're good. It's surprising that it's still... It used to be that it wasn't possible to do something like that. But I guess that safeguard is gone now. There we go, and now they go on top. Alright, that's the lubricant that goes all the way over here to where we make belt and stuff like that. Yes. And then I think the sulfuric acid we use for circuits is coming in via train. It sure is. So we don't even have a pipeline going all the way over there. And then we got this light oil pipe. What the fuck? Light oil? Wait a minute, what? That should be lubricant. Yep. Alright, this lubricant pipe that goes all the way over there to where we make the motors. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, the life support stuff we should also do. Also we can get rid of these, not required. Not only life support, also things like med packs. We can make all the way over here to Medpack Mark II. Those are made out of secure canisters and petroleum packs and Medpack Mark I. Medpack Mark I over there is made out of plastic, iron plate, water and heavy oil. We have all of that over here. All of that is over here. The only thing we need to think about is where do we make that in a life support facility. Alright, life support facility. There we go. I guess we can start over there. And then we put the other one over there. You over there, you make med packs. You make med packs Mark II. You over there, you can make... What do you need? You need the secure canisters. Okay, secure canisters are made how? With all of that, secure canisters we can make in the mall. That's what we got this place for. Alright, let's get ourselves a crafting unit post spot. Let's put secure canisters. I think over here is fine. Yeah, you start making secure canisters, please. Alright. Can we prop mod these? Sadly, we cannot prop mod these. Boo. But that is fine. Okay, you connect over there. Heavy oil is available over here. Can we... We can't really rotate you. What we can do is pull this belt over there. Take these out. Also, I missed. Apparently, I missed. There we go. Sadly, these balloons are designed for space. Yeah, it'll be fine. And then we need some iron plates. How many iron plates do we need? 0.1 per second. Perfect. Here. Have these. Alright, we don't really want to have light med packs anymore, so we're going to turn them straight up into medium med packs over there. On top of that, we're going to be ordering in over there whatever you need, which is all of that. Can we order in like a stack of these? How much do they stack up for? 50. Order in 50. And light med packs, order in 50. This is more or less just to also request some buffer chests. There we go. Just to empty out. Oh wait, you over there. To empty out existing med packs that are going around, and then we go all the way over there. I think we can just sneak off a little bit of plastic from over there. I don't think it matters too much because this thing doesn't really need that much plastic. Alright, Medpack Mark II, petroleum gas. Hey, look what we found over there. Boom. And then you put them over there. Is there a robot around here? There is one over there, but I think I want yet another robot over there because we're going to connect you with you. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of med packs over here is less than 100. Random number I pulled out of my ass. Good. Secure canisters are apparently on the way. There's one on the way. I'm not quite sure where you're finding that one, but apparently there's one on the way. What about the security canister we started over there? Are we not making them? Where are they? There they are. Ah, heat shielding. That was the one thing we still need. But for heat shields? Might be better if we export the sulfur and do heat shields somewhere else. I also don't really want to build further up north over here. I kind of want to have the cut over here where this guy is. So right over there. But heat shields does require a bit of space as well. We still got like a whole bunch of sulfur available over here. But how much sulfur do we need for heat shields? Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit. We could still make sulfur on site for heat shields. I think that would be better because I don't really want to build further over there. We should make a heat shield build right over there. Because we're also going to need stone plates, which means another train station coming in. We can put that over there. And we need steel for that. We do also need steel for that. Now, there's of course the better recipe over here with iridium plates. We're not entirely there yet, and I don't really want to wait on the iridium plates before we do like normal heat shields. We're gonna start off with normal heat shields. Ah, paint train. Hello there. How you doing? Also, while we're here, can we just pick up these things? There we go. And you're good? Paint train. Starting Monday, I will be getting closer. I might even fly over your head because I'm not quite sure exactly where you're located at again, but I'll be going to TwitchCon on Monday. On a short 13-hour flight from all the way from Germany to San Diego. So I will pretty much be flying overhead of everybody. Unless the Lufthansa is going on a strike. Then I will be arriving the day after. You're the exact center of the country. Alright, cool. I'll wave when I'm overhead. That's German for a whale's vagina? Really? San Diego? I don't even know that. And Centered, I'm going to TwitchCon. TwitchCon is next weekend. And I always kind of said I want to at least go once to TwitchCon USA. And I just decided that this year is going to be that year that I'm going to do that. Which is actually also kind of funny because it's also the 10-year anniversary of TwitchCon. Which is great as well. So I kind of expect actually a whole bunch of fun things to happen over there. Maybe a ball pit I can jump into or something like that. It's a movie reference? I don't even know I know that one. Maybe I do. Who knows? Anchorman. I think I've never watched Anchorman. I do know that there's still like a whole... I mean, I've watched other... I'm usually a big fan of B movies. Especially like terrible B movies. So I do know that there's a whole bunch of good movies I've never seen. Because I would rather spend my time watching a B movie. Yeah, I do recognize it. And I do recognize that's been referenced quite a lot. I should maybe at some point in time watch it. Or I could watch Dead Sushi again. About zombie sushi. Too fast for that even air over here? I don't know. Does the Pyroflux Cracker have outflows? The Pyroflux Cracker. Oh shit, no it doesn't. Wait a minute. You are very correct about that. Yeah, move that up a bit. I wanted to make outputs for that, but then I kind of forgot. Actually, no, this is fine. Put it over there. We can put the outpost away on the side. Here we go. And then we just send it back down. Input priority over there. On the other side. Yeah, do it like this. It'll be fine. You go over there. There we go. Yeah, that will make things easier, right? And don't your core mining copper and iron setup waste a lot of ores? I don't really care about that. The only thing I care for here is that we get some pyroflux. And that we start making landfill. Because to be perfectly honest, turning ore into landfill over here by means of core drilling, I think is way more efficient than turning stone into landfill. So we're just using this one core drill over there to just make raw materials. Some of these we of course do put back in all the way over here into smelting. And I think... No, these are running 24/7. We got like one setup over here making like iron ingots over here for us. And one setup over here making copper ingots for us. The copper ingots we don't really need for anything. But the iron ingots over here we do need for science. So, yeah. Good. Alright. But yeah, we still need to bring in more ores over here. I mean, the entire purpose over here of the core drill, a novice, I mean, you do get, it's basically free resources, but it's not that efficient. And we got so many outposts, and I can still build so many more outposts. At some point in time, I got bored of building outposts, but we still got like... I connected up a lot of these. We still got like more iron over there, more coal over there. I think these copper fields over here, but also it's not that much, but they are definitely worth it. We got a whole bunch of fucking copper over there. Even more over there, uranium over there. We did end up tapping this coal field over there. More copper over there. We're doing very good for resources. We don't need to worry about anything. Alright. But heat shields. We do need to worry about heat shields. So, a standard heat shield build over there is done in assembly machines. It is done in assembly machines. So let's get one of you out. Let's design it over there real quick. Speaking of, you switch over to heat shields, and you switch over to stone tablets, because we also need those as well. Alright, put you over there, heat shields first. Take it all, flip it around, there we go, do a little dance. Alright, heat shields. Heat shields is by far probably the one thing we need the most of. We're definitely at least going to put down 2 of these. But how much sulfur do we actually need for this? Here we go. You there. It's 1.39 sulfur per machine. And a row of sulfur makers over here makes... Alright, that could be fine. I'm almost confident that we are gonna use like our own little sulfur maker over here just for heat shields. So what did it say? Each one of these is about, let's say it's 3.33. So that's 10, 20, 26. That's fine. And then 26 sulfur makers over there can go into, there they are. What is that? 1.4, 26, 28. We can definitely put it into 16 of these, that'll be fine. It's not going to be super duper accuracy, but one of these goes into 2 of these. Alright, that's that covered. How much stone tablets do we need? You over there, you require 3.5 stone tablets, you make 16.2. So that's a 4-to-1 ratio. That's a 4-to-1 ratio. Alright, which means... I'm getting lost in my own thing over there. We need at least this in terms of stone tablets for this amount of these. Good. And on top of that, we need some steel. How much steel do we need? Over there, 0.34 steel per second, and every steel maker over there makes 0.47. So it's not entirely one-to-one, but we can one-to-one them, and everything we make extra we just put into storage. I'm very happy with that. But that would mean that we have in one of these 18, and we got over here 16, you know what? That fits. I'll take it. I'm happy with that. Yeah, let's take all of you, all of you. We're gonna need one of you. We can already start placing you down. Bonk. You start making steel. And then the silver maker, and then we need stone. How many stone bricks do we need? For you. You consume 3.4, 3.5. One of you makes 108. So we need this amount, that amount, and then about another 1, 2, 3, about this amount of stone smelters. But you could just take the entire line. But actually, you know what? This is exactly what we need. There we go. Yeah, place them over there. Good, 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 good. And then we gotta make heat shields over here for now. Good. Alright. How many inputs do you need? 3 in total. 1 fast one and 2 slow ones. So we can do half and half belts. Let's do half and half belts. And again, I should maybe at some point in time just turn this into a blueprint or something like that. I just keep on rebuilding the same thing over and over and over again. But then again, it doesn't really take much time and effort. It's also not complicated, so I don't really care too much about it. Because we just like clip it all together. Bum, 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 bum. And that's all it. You get one of our... Wait a minute. Yes. 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there. Bum, 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 bum. And then outputs over there, over there, over there. The outputs will probably also go straight into chests. They are going to be a little bit further away than I would actually want them to be, but it's fine. It's only heat shields. And once we get to like a proper iridium setup, we are just gonna have trains coming in or something like that. Good. All right, take this. Yeah, I want to make these. Say, do one over there. Did I nudge that? I did nudge that. One over there. One over there. We'll need one over here for sulfur. Let's see. Let's place you maybe over here. Yes, fine. Here, right over there. And the stone tablets are already coming in, and we don't need the rest of this. Good. Alright, you connect over there, and over there. Perfect. That is all connected now. The only thing we need to do, and we can use the same, not exactly the same setup for that though, but a similar setup. Alright, let's see if we can make this. You over there, you over there. That's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Yeah, let's see. So, stone tablets, what goes on the same belt again? Sulfur and steel goes on the same belt. So, that would be... We don't need this, we don't need that. Steel's over there, sulfur's over there. So, what we could do is... We should also absolutely upgrade all of this to blue belt. There we go. Some of these still have like red belt in them, but we should switch over to blue belt. Yeah. Let's get out. Let's go out the bottom. I think that will make it easier. Here we go. And then you over there, and you over there. That will make it so easier. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck yes. I like that. No. Yes, please. And then the only thing that's missing is the stone tablets. Let's see, what's going on over here? We get 2 belts of stone tablets. Okay, I see. But can we maybe just nudge this in a better direction? Can we do something like... you go this way, all the way, say, over there. You rotate around. And then we could do something like this and that. There we go, and then we get 2 belts like this. Perfect. And I see why we had that bigger power pole over there. The substation. We can place 2 substations over there. And then what? Then we're still not connected. Okay, do something like this. I don't care. Good. Alright, the only thing we then need to do is to also connect new inputs over there. Let's see. I would love to move these along over here, but maybe not like that. Alright. That is just too tight. That will not work. But if we move this over by 1, then we can make like an underground over there and an underground over there. We can aggressive ghost like this and ghost like that. We can ghost like this and... we can ghost like that. There we go. Perfect. And then everything over here is aligned. Do we have the recipe in there? We sure do. Alright, add some more petroleum gas to the entire thing over there. Add some more train stations over here. And then this over here will hopefully be making us at least a decent amount of heat shields for a while. There you go. And somehow we missed your power pole. And your lamp. Alright, we have a water pipe over there. That's good. We need some water all the way down over here somewhere. So we could connect you up like this. Here we go. That'll be fine. Yeah, just do this. And make this a bit more of a thicker pipe. We can connect you to the middle. There you go. Good, that's water connected. Petroleum gas over here is also gonna be a bit tricky. We can do this, we can do that. That's at least you. We got some petroleum gas over here somewhere, right? Let's see, petroleum gas is all the way over there. We can just roll a pipe down over here to where the water pipe is and then move in parallel with the water pipe. It's definitely not a bad idea to move your petroleum gas right next to the water edge. Nothing bad will ever happen if you have a pipe breach or anything like that. I'm also kind of remembering that there's still more stuff that we need to rebuild because we got rid of it. One is light fuel or solid fuel, and the other one is going to be rocket fuel. There we go. Alright, at least you're going. We need some train stations down here, which we have not built yet. Oh, not like that. You there. 141 requester, please. Yeah, let's place you over there. You are going to be iron ore. And I guess you over there somewhere. That's the same height. That's the same height. You're going to be stone. And move these over by 1. Not only that, also make sure that these are blue. Man, there's a couple of things that's still missing over here. For one, we need this. Will that work? Maybe? That, we need this, and we need that. There we go, that will work. Wait a minute, yes. We don't need this tail end over there. Good, so iron ore will go in, and steel will come out. We don't really care much about the plate. I see that. Also, Howler Gaming, yes, thank you. Good. Let's see. Let's connect you over there. One for the back, please. Ah, come on, there we go. Good, they're all connected now. Yeah, have some signals over there. We could technically do. We could just pull these signals down. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. This would make no sense over there. Same for these actually. Pull these down. And same for those over there. We can also skip you and you. Good. Now we just need to wait for some materials to come in. And it'll be fine. There's maybe one thing we want to do real quick. It's a tiny thing, but this will make it look a little bit nicer. There we go. Alright, you make brick. We also export extra brick over there. Wait, brick? Oh, that's stone over there. I don't think we need this anymore. Nor do we need that. But extra brick will also be put into storage over there. If it bleeds through over there, that is fine. And then that will be turned into stone tablets. And then we also make some steel over there. And the steel will go all the way over there, where we turn that into heat shields again. Perfect. Alright. Light fuel, as well as rocket fuel. Those are the one things that are still missing over here. Also, we need some lamps over here because it's kind of dark. Like here, you get one over there. We don't need a lot of lamps, just a couple. Just to brighten this up a little bit more. Good. Alright, rocket fuel, rocket fuel, rocket fuel. We already have this belt of rocket fuel over here, which we're just going to get rid of real quick because it's no longer required. I do know where that goes. That goes all the way over here to this depot. But let's use bots to fill up the trains over here, or this depot over here with fuel. There we go. And pick a view, pick a view, pick a view. Alright, and not any kind of chest. Oops. Oh, there you go. We're gonna use these chests over there because they come with a special plan on it, which we can also change out later on if we want to switch over to something that is maybe nuclear fuel. Though we do need bot coverage over there, which we can do in a second or two. Here we go. Good. I mean, if we do want to make rocket fuel, we could just make it right over here. But let's get the bots in real quick. You're there. And one over there. And one over there. Might actually be nicer to have the depots this size instead of the other depot size we made, because then we can at least put some roboports in them. Let's put one over there so that you connect, and then you'll be fine as well. Can we place one all the way over there? Maybe not. Actually, we should maybe place one over here, because there might be more refineries over there. Here, place you right over there. Good. Connected over there. Let the bots do the rest. It'll be fine. Alright, did we already get some materials over there? We got our stone tablets. Perfect. The only thing we're waiting on is iron ore. There's a train coming over. From over there somewhere. It's probably this guy. Yeah, it's him. Cool. Alright, rocket fuel, rocket fuel, rocket fuel. We could also do it over here, maybe. Let's find ourselves a corner again where we can etch and sketch and actually pop, 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 pop. Alright, let's put down one more of these over there. And put a fuel refinery next to it. And maybe also a chemical lab. We're going to use these buildings over here for like speed checks and stuff like that. If we want to make stuff over here. Because if we want to make solid fuel we don't make in a chemical lab. Neither do we make rocket fuel. Actually, whatever we want to make over here, we're not doing any of that in here. Rocket fuel is, I think, still... No, rocket fuel is made in these, right? Yes. And if we want to put some prop mods in here, we do kind of want to see how much you can actually make. Let's make a second of these real quick. But you over there, we're going to switch over into solid fuel. And then we can make a ratio over there in how much stuff we will actually need. Speaking of ratios, petroleum gas is full, light oil is full, heavy oil is full. So this entire refinery over here is still working like a charm. Good. Lovely. Also, I never opened this guy over here. Let me get my invisibility potion real quick. So much better. Alright, alright, alright. Heat shields? Heat shields. They're not all working. Wait a minute, why is that? Are we out of stone already? That was fast. Oh, I guess it backed up and it all turned into brick. Yep. That's fine. We do need bricks for other parts as well, so I'm just going to let these chests over there fill up for a bit. And then it will hopefully balance itself a little bit more. Alright, but we should have our other building over there. So, one of these over here makes 3.35 solid fuel per second. And we need 15 per second over here for making rocket fuel. So, we could do this as a 4-to-1 or as a 5-to-1. I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, let's put one over here in the desert. So, one of these goes into 5 of these. With a beacon, we can get 3 of those around a singular beacon. Or 6 of those in this case. That's over there, and then over there, flip you around. You over there. We could try something like this. It's not really the best ratio, but more advanced productivity modules in the future will make this better. And then on top of that, there's one more thing we can do, right? Wait a minute. Pom 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 pom. Where is it? It's over there. You there. That also takes prop mods, right? Yes. Alright. You consume 1.5 rocket fuel per second and you make 1.65. So the last over here, these go more or less 1-to-1 at the moment. But we do want to make some extras because it's easier to transport rocket fuel in a rocket to another planet in its solid form than in its liquid form, because the liquid form we do need for traveling. But then it kind of maybe makes sense if we just do the following then. Where we just take you and just put you at the top, and then we got something like a build. I kind of like this. Not too optimized yet. Again, as always, we get better beacons later on. Not only better beacons, but better modules and everything. It will scale up. It has room to grow. I think that's the important part, having room to grow. And actually, I think we can just pull all of this a little bit tighter. Maybe even all the way over here like this. That might be too tight though. Wait. We can rotate these around. Alright. Or maybe even better. Here, do this. That makes more sense. Then we have a little bit more arm space. All of these make about, it says 2 per second over here, but if we check this facility over there, it's going to tell us exactly how much we make. If we click on you again, and we click on you again, you're making 3.325 per second. So 3 of those in a row make 10 per second. So this is 10, this is 20, that's 40. That's a blue belt worth of rocket fuel. Which I guess is fair. Because we can't just do all of this. You can zoom over there, you can zoom over there, you can zoom over there, and then these lads push out over here. Do stuff like that. 2 of these are directly connected to you, with the primary output going this way. And then let's maybe also have some more power poles on the outside. Somewhere over here. That's on the machine. That's one away from the machine over there. Yeah. And then if we can't push into there, we'll push over here into a bin. Sure. And that's your build. And I think this will fit right over here. This I don't mind if it's a bit closer. Mostly because we do need the liquid rocket fuel for all of the cargo rockets we're going to be building over there. So we can actually place this thing right over here and it'll be fine. Let's place you right over there. Almost on top of the car. Cool. Alright, that's moving over there, that's moving over there. That all just got spawned in. Nice. Let's place one over there. One over there. Let's see. How about we do the following? Wire up you. Wire up you. We're gonna read your contents. Yes, read your contents. We can stack a total of 3 in there, so you're only going to be enabled if the amount of rocket fuel, we could use the any signal, but I'm going to go for the specific signal, is larger or equal to 3. So if we can't put anything in there, we put it in the chest. Fair enough. Alright. And then the only thing that's missing is every bit of the connection. Oh, wait a minute, that won't work. Oh, will this work? I don't think it's too long. Nah, it'll be fine. It's fine. The light oil connection. This is also gonna eat a metric fuck ton of light oil. Looking forward to it. Good. And I think then we have at least most of the things we built that we need. We still do need to make a better air canister build, because that is currently also still not working. But since we're not planning to go into space right now, I think it will be fine. But we do need one of those ASAP as well. Something is off. There we go. Wait, what? Really? Oh, you also max distance, never mind. Also, don't connect the wrong pipe over there. We don't want sulfuric acid in our rocket fuel. Alright. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. Kick that out. Hey. There's a light oil pipeline going up here already. Love it. There we go. Rocket fuel. Again. Yeah, there's a couple cans on my desk. Yahtzee! Alright. And then the only thing we need is a little bit of a fuel dump over there. How much liquid fuel do we want to store? Well, for now, this much. If we want to do more, we can always add more. Good, you're making about 84 per second, so 168 in total per second. That should be enough liquid rocket fuel for a while. Good, good. Alright, before we get to the fun part, let's do that one part we've been neglecting the entire time. And that is the scrubbing and the recycling of our air canisters. We do have an automation now that makes secure air canisters for us, new ones. We probably also need to make an automation somewhere with a life support machine, which we're just going to place next to the other one over there. That is gonna make new empty ones. And once we have the empty ones, we still need to refill them, right? Yes. And we also need to scrub them. If you're afraid it doesn't look in store... Wait, fuel friendly doesn't look its store rocket fuel inside the output is full, only half chests are filling. Maybe? I mean, this guy over here, his primary output should be into there. And if he can't put anything into there, he'll put it over there. But this guy over here only makes 1.67 per second, and you need 1.5 per second, but you are also kinda... You're actually not getting enough. Wait a minute, we can fix that. Voila. Make it go faster. Alright. Now it makes go faster. You're still having issues every now and then. Is it just... I think it might just be an input issue. A classic... Oh, maybe not. Suddenly he's getting everything. Before you had the fuel tank, the output was full, but the rocket fuel wasn't stored in the chest. Ah. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, let's do it differently. Let's maybe not use this connection then. I see what you mean. How about we do the following? Here, wire up this one. You're only going to be activating if this is greater or equal than, say, 80,000. So only if we have like a decent amount of fuel stored in the tank, then we're going to also be putting stuff into the chests. But this guy over there should mostly be putting stuff over there into the tank. Is it better to use speed or productivity modules? You should use both. At the beginning, you will probably be in a situation where you don't have any beacons yet. Then you can just use pure prot mods if you would want to. I mean, for example, yeah, let's have a quick start example. Wait a minute. It's kind of complicated. It's very true. Yeah, let's put one of these down, one of these down, and one of these down. And let's just put gears in there or something like that. I mean, before you have any beacons, which takes a bit of time before you get there, you can either put speed modules or prot mods in there, or even energy efficiency modules, if you are kind of low on power. But kind of the fun part is if you got like an assembly machine 2 over here, and you put like prot mods in it, it will slow down, but it will be about the same speed as the previous generation of the machine over here. So you over there, wait a minute, so let's put down one more over there and one more over there, as points of reference. You now have a craft speed of 0.6, which is almost identical as this one over there, but you do get like 8% more output. And then the same for you over there. You have a crafting speed of 0.75 now, which is identical to the assembly machine in number 2, but you get like 16% more stuff out of your machine. However, of course, prot mods over here do make things more expensive, but as long as you don't have any beacons and you're kind of willing to live with the slowdown part, you can do that. But once you get to beacons, speed modules in the beacons, prot mods in the building, hit it. The only thing you do have to keep in mind if you start doing this is that your power usage will probably go to the roof. Because these buildings then suddenly start to demand lots and lots and lots of energy. There's a few exceptions, yeah. You can also do both. Both is also fine. If you want, you can also mix and match, especially if you at the beginning, if you only have like one machine. Sadly, we don't have anything like that going around anymore because we got rid of the starter base. But we definitely had it a while ago, some machines around here that had both of them. Yeah, let's put you down real quick. For chemical plants, actually, with the Mark 1 beacons for chemical plants, it's really nice. Let's just wait for the machine to come in. Let's put any batteries. Batteries will be fine. But oh, there he is. Yeah, we do need some power over there though. Because 1 speed module and 2 prop modules will give you the same crafting speed, but at 8% more productivity. Did we replace the squares with the rods? We sure did. The squares are gone. The squares do no longer exist. I got rid of the squares and I turned the squares into rods. Lots of them. There you go. Big, long, hard rocks. Yes. Yeah, it's stackable nuclear what will wind up giving the adjacency bonus. There we go. And they're perfectly clocked as well. That's by far the best part. Perfectly clocked nuclear reactors. And the amount of storage over there seems to be fine. And the heat capacity over there is also fine. There we go. It even got concrete underneath it. 80k wide, you only wired 1 tank? Yes. Because in Factorio 1.1, you would probably wire up all the tanks. Because if you have in Factorio 1.1, if you had like a group of tanks like this, you would probably notice that this tank over here is fuller than this tank over here. You would have like a bit of a natural gradient going in there. But in Factorio 2.0, since all of these are basically, I mean, the entire liquid system over there is basically just one big tank. So they keep the same amount of fuel in them, in all of them. So we can just wire up exactly 1 tank. And that 1 tank over there, we can then use over there for checking how much we actually have. Because it's all the entire same system over there. And for over here, we just want to see like if this, I mean, if this tank is fuller than 80%, which is 20,000, then all the other tanks are also more than 80,000. Wait a minute, 80,000? 80,000? Wait a minute, what the fuck? 20,000? What the hell? That must be like an old remnant in my brain. You won't reach 80,000? Yes. You're very correct. Sorry, that was probably a brain fart. Happen. I mean, my head is ready to go into vacation. But yes. But it's the same we also do over here for the nuclear power plant. We only check this tank. This particular tank for how much steam it has. To trigger all of the nuclear power plants. But this is also kind of fun because power is used evenly amongst all of these. Even though these tanks over here are not connected to each other, it's still more than enough to just pick 1 tank. Yeah, maybe I thought of the 100k tank. That is most likely. Good. Too much modded place. Alright. But rocket fuel is going very fine now. Alright, yeah, these things are there. The scrubbing and making you there. We make the empty ones. We just need to make the life support canisters over there. For that, we need some more water, which we have a little bit more over there. This will be actually fine. There we go. Good. We can place this over there, it'll be fine. Actually, place you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Good. Some lamps there as well. Alright, you order in all of this. Yeah, order in like 50 of these. And 50 of that. Request some buffer just as well. Here we go. We do want to limit you though. Enable only if the amount of... Where are they? Oh, where are these fucking canisters? Are they in here? No. Are they over there? No. Ah, there they are. Life support canisters less than, say, 200. Alright, and then you're ready to go. Here, in, out. Almost out, out. Order in. Here, you order in also like, say, 100 of these. Request a buffer chest as well. And 50 of these. I'm still a little bit perturbed about... Where is he? Okay, you are making stuff. Oh, you're also making scrap. I'll trash that. There we go. How many have you made? 145. Are you not limited? Oh, you got your normal limit. That's fine, probably. Alright, but you also need to be wired up. How about we do this, that, this? And then at any given point in time, you're making the empty ones. Make up to 200 empty ones. Good. We can't proc about you either. And then you take the empty ones together with some water and some coal to make the life support canisters. And you over there, you will take the unused ones and some water and you will just scrub them. Yeah, also order in like up to 50. And at any given time, we want to have 2 of these as well. Actually, you should always be on. You should always be scrubbing. If we can scrub them, scrub them. Good. I'm not quite sure where the rest of our unsupported, unused life support canisters went, but they're around somewhere. Alright, and you're slowly making them. We could probably give you some speed modules. There we go. Nobody distinct. Hello there. Also, shit. There you go. That's better. How's the base doing? Oh, we did a big rebuild. And we got rid of the entire spaghetti base over here. What are they doing over there? They're doing nothing. They're just flying over there. They're trying to get across over there. They're probably in space trash somewhere. That's fine. That's fine. But as long as we're now getting like canisters back, that's also fine. So we got a little setup over there. That's good as well. Also, while we're at it, yeah, you over there. Turn this into that place. Give me the bigger med packs over there. Give me these over here. These are way nicer. There we go. Did we actually get them? Oh, there they are. Yeah, the spaghetti is gone. I'm sorry, but we got rid of the spaghetti. The entire spaghetti is gone. But we got the square lake now. Look at this nice little lake over there. Now, the spaghetti is gone. We now got the grid over there, and we got the entire system over there, over here, and we just redid oil over here for quite a bit. So that we can get like more heat shields done. Heat shields over here are now... Wow, they're still running like shit. Are we out of petroleum gas? No. We're out of water! What the hell? That's a first. Alright. You pumping at full speed? You're pumping at full speed. You know what we should do? Wait a minute. Where are they? Also, I guess that. Yeah, let's. There you go. That's fair. Alright, we have to go on a quick adventure real quick. He's also going on an adventure. As are these. Alright, this is too green. Still too green. Still too green. Let's find some nice, clear blue water. It's still green. Okay, it's turning blue. Perfect. Hey, you. You're going on an adventure. Zip, zip, zip. I would still love to see some aquatic content in Factorio. Like, just landfilling it is not enough. I want some underwater content. Alright, where's our lake? Hey, you've been swimming in that tiny little lake since the dawn of time? Congrats. Congrats to your new house. Boop. There he is. Have fun in the slime pool. Yeah, there are planets out there that do underwater stuff. That's very true. But I want that in Vanilla Factorio. I want that on Novice. But I guess the game engine is not meant for that. Or at least I want to have maybe some easy submersible builds. Alright, yeah, Sulfur seems to be doing way better now. We got way more water in here. How much water are we pumping? 700 and 700. And how much are we pumping over there? Less. Good. And these over here seem to be doing fine. Good, 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 good. There is an underwater mod out there. Maraxis, which is made by Melon. They made like a bit of an underwater type planet, but I'm not quite sure how. I've never played it, so I have no knowledge about it. But it's basically just basically reskinned Factoria. I kind of want to see like buildings we can build like under the water that will then also be under the water. I mean, it doesn't actually have to be that complicated. You can just like make a sprite that is just under the water, and then you build like under the water. But then again, what kind of big difference would it make then? It would still be more or less the same, right? Well, who knows? Alright. You might want to look at the mod page. Send it to me. Good, but with rocket fuel back in place, and cargo rocket sections being made, next step is going to be the rebuilding and standardization of these things for there. We're going to take one of you. Alright, let's have a look at that. Maybe I'm misremembering. No, that is the thing I remember. The drowned planet from Knotted Melon. Where you build domes and stuff like that. Maybe at some point in time I should actually take like a good look at it. Alright, alright. Stuff only in the water, stuff only don't, and multiple layers. Alright. Good. We also got this. Well, that will be fixed soon once we put down some more rocket units over there. So, what do we need? We're gonna need a couple buildings. We're gonna need one of these, we're gonna need one of these, and we're gonna need one of these, at least. I was also kind of thinking about doing some fun stuff over here. We could most likely abuse over here the requester chest. With you putting stuff over there in, and you putting stuff in over there. Because we can use a requester chest over here as an active provider chest. That could work. And then you over there, you handle the signal handling. So maybe we want to have... I don't want the logic to be too far away. And if we put the logic, let's turn this upside down. There we go. And maybe move you over there, and you over there. Because if we, I mean, I don't really care if the rocket is like elongated like this, it might obfuscate a little bit of the logic. Even though the satellite dish over here is also doing a great job at that. But then we can put the logic that we need all the way over here. I also kind of want to condense this logic over there, if possible. But let's design this thing over here a little bit more. Is that like a halfway point? I guess it is. Because we're gonna make a standard template and then we're gonna be like stacking them together like this. We could make it even thinner and even more stuck together, but I kind of want to have some breathing space around here. Because it's already gonna be very claustrophobic over here. Good. Cargo landing pads. Yeah, we also have to be a little bit careful over here with namings. But that'll be fine. So, what do we need over here? We're gonna need a couple of things. We could start with you. We can technically place the logic over here. In this little area. And we're gonna do the same as we did over here with you, more or less. Actually, no, with you over there, more or less. Where we do want to operate in stacks. And for that, we could, yet again... Let's get you out real quick. I don't think we can make this any smaller, because these are like 4 different operations. So, I don't think we can get that any smaller as it is right now. Where's power? Down there somewhere. But this over here was our stack calculator. Now we're gonna run some simulations real quick. Yet again. With something over there and something over there. You over there. We already know that we want to have some kind of special signal coming in over here as well. Via the red wire. And we also need some signals over here via the green wire. Let's see. The red wire over there should be control signals. The green wire over there should be like storage signals. I also kind of dislike how this wire is going all the way over there. We might just put this on the other side. Don't forget to get the correct channels for the signals. Yep. But over here, red and green. We want to have some kind of control signal, like some kind of signal we send out. Maybe the checkmark signal, or do we have something like a connection signal? Fire, frost, explosion, liquid, stack size, recycle, trash, science, map marker, flag. A flag is fine. If we got the flag signal, and then every other, we only wanted like the flag signal and positive signals coming out of you. Why are you set to 1? That's kind of interesting. Excuse me, what the fuck are we doing over there? You're definitely set to 1. Is that correct? Shouldn't that be input count? Well, let's hook some wires up over here and see what we get. Yeah, let's put in 2 over there. 1 with a green wire over there. 1 with a red wire. Come on, red wire. All over there. So we can turn these on and off whenever we please. Over there. And this is just going to be some random stack information. This will just be random things we have in the base, like iron plates, copper plates, and say steel plates. Alright. Over here we got like 99 of you. We're redoing this step by step to see if we can improve it. And you over there, you'll be 101. Good. At the moment, the only thing we get over there is one stack signal. Alright, that's fair. We determine stack sizes over here. Alright. What do you do? Sorry, let's let me start this over from scratch. So, we get stack sizes, that is correct. We also want to get we want to divide by stack sizes, right? We sure do want to divide by stack sizes. That's why we got it over there. Yes. So let's move you up by one real quick. There we go. We want to know about your stack sizes, and let's move you back one. Here we go. The green information will also go into you and into you, and the stack size information will go into you and you. That will make it better. So over here, each signal will divide it by the respective each signal on the other side. But you over there, you divide, and you over there, you do rest. There you go. And you output each. Alright, the green signal will be the bigger signal, so it's actually the other way around. And the red signal will be the smaller signal. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. And bum. There we go. Alright. I think I know why we did the division by one. That was only for you, right? That is only for you. Alright, alright, alright. Because this gives us the total amount of stacks we have available of any particular product. And this will give us, if any positive signal over there will give us the information about any partial stack we have. So these will be the partial stacks. And that's why we had this guy over there. Because you over there, if we have any kind of partial stack, doesn't really matter which kind of partial stack. Each, if it's more than one. And that's where we put out one, we put out each. Because that means we got a partial stack of something. That's fine. But do we want to round up? We could round down. I mean, if a stack is not full, we could declare it empty. Because stuff is missing, obviously. And then we can just order it in. I mean, we definitely have at least one stack of copper. We definitely have at least one stack of steel. But we have less than one stack of iron plate. And I guess at that point in time, we definitely do want to say, like, yes, please bring me more iron plate. So you know what? We're not going to go with fraction stacks. We're just going to round down. It'll be fine. Good. Sadly, we can't divide by negative each. That would be great. I would love to divide by negative each. Do we have a timing issue over here? We do, don't we? Because every tick, the signals will update. And one tick we spent over here calculating the stack size. And then another tick over here we spent calculating the division. So I think to make things a little bit better, we would need to have a knob in here. Each, multiply that by 1. Turn that into each. We're gonna have a lot of knobs this today. Good old knob operation. You go over there, and then you go to there and over there. Each times -1 the other red wire divided by green. Oh, we could do that as well. Then we start off with the negative number. Yeah, why not? And then we have a useful knob operation. There we go. So that could be fine. Then we compare that to what we have, to what we want. Because now comes the constant combinator. This will tell us exactly the entire time how much we want, how many stacks we want of something. Good. I'm still kind of thinking about where we're going to be putting in. We don't really want to put it in over there. We still got this signal over here. And I guess the earlier, the better. Or the later, the better. Before we start requesting. That will probably be done over here. Because now we know, for example, over here, we're just going to put in again things like plates and stuff like that. Iron plates, copper plates, and steel. And for example, we want to have like 5 stacks of each. Which means that we want to order in 5 stacks of iron plates, 4 stacks of steel plates, and 4 stacks of copper plates, which is correct. Also, that's the wrong combinator. We need this one over there. Good, because the only thing you're going to do, you're going to have like 2 over there. One over there is going to be each, if it's positive, output each. And the other one over there. And that's then the status signal, which would then be coming from over there. But we're only going to do that if the flag signal is high. And the flag signal is coming on red, and each is coming in on green, and we only output whatever we get in on green. Good. So only if we have like a countered connection over here with the flag signal, only then are we going to be allowing any kind of requests past this point. And starting from this point onwards, we know exactly what we want to request. And then this information will go past all the way over there into you, which means over here, we're going to have a different set of logic. Alright, so how can we improve you over here? We need to know a couple things. We need to know what's inside of the rocket side over there. And we need to know what we want to have over there. That are the 2 informations that we need. We also want to make it so that these inserts over there will only put in stuff that we actually have inside the chest. But, now we come back to the original problem. The original problem is we cannot check exactly what we have. We cannot set requests at the same time as check what we have in the chest. What we could do is maybe turn this, instead of into like a blue chest like this, we could turn it into just a gray chest. Or maybe even... No, we can't turn it into a green chest. Nor a yellow chest. Check the whole robo network. The whole robo network? I mean, we do sometimes have the issue, and we have observed it over here a couple times, and especially over here, this guy, this smaller lad, that if there's like a certain, if we're kind of starting to overflow this thing over here with items, that we can't put in any more items. We request items that do not fit in the chest anymore, but the filters over here are set to items that we are still requesting, and as such, nothing moves. So what I kind of want to think about is maybe do something like this. When we use these over here for requests, we put these requests in this chest. Yeah, there's too much signals issue. We request these over here, we put them into this chest over there, and then this chest over here we can read what's inside. And then, depending on what we request and what's inside the chest, we set the filters over there. And then that will be a little bit smoother over here. But then we have the problem that this chest over here will slowly, over time, accumulate with random bullshit. Which is not really what I want. And we can't make it an active provider, because that will be a little bit too much hot potato. And then we also can't abuse the fact that we can just put the stuff that we get back from a rocket just in there. We could use the random thing. I don't want to use the random thing. The random thing just makes it work like a clock again, and I fucking hate clocks. But it works? Yeah, but I hate it. I mean, this over here is not necessarily required. We could still do this in a different way by just placing one of these over there at the top. There we go. That could be fine. Actually, not even quite sure if we want to do this with an active provider. Maybe a passive provider would be better. But then we have got the issue with you over there that you are very slowly filling up. And we can't set requests and read what's in the chest at the same time. Let me have a sip. I got nothing. I mean, the chest should be big enough that even if we slowly accumulate extra stuff in there, which we will if we have like requested setup like this, because we will be ordering extra stuff the entire time over here. So we might need either a bigger chest over here. We would then need something like you next to it, which we could do. We could nudge this a bit. As long as we don't build... Yeah, the next one will be then sitting over here, right? So let's have a look at this one real quick. Yeah, we still got some space. Other way around? Not really. This is the requester, and this is the warehouse. Oh wait, you can subtract content from the request chest and use that as a filter for the outgoing chest. You can subtract content from the request chest. No. Oh wait. You can. Wait, what? The other way around. You mean subtract content from the. Wait, what? Other way around doesn't work. Put in the words, mate. I'm turning everything around. But -1 times hold inserter plus chest contents to the input signal for the blue chest. I mean, we could also just live with overfilling. And then I think we get to the same point, which I think is what you guys are trying to tell me. Where we just have to request a chest. We don't even set the filters over here, because we don't need to think about the filters. Because we are already requesting exactly what we need to have in here, and that thing will be counting down. Everything we have a little bit extra will just go into the rocket. I mean, we're gonna lose stuff either way. So sending a little bit extra that will only get trashed later on is, I think, also fine. And I think we're just overthinking it, especially with the filter over here. I don't think we need the filter over there. That filter over there is not required. The only thing we do probably want to know about is what we have in the rocket, which we're going to use the green wire for, and what we currently have in these hands. Read hand, hold. I think that's the more important information that we need. And then, based upon the amount of stacks we want to have over here, and based upon the information, or the amount of items we have inside of the rocket, that amount is what we're going to request in the chest, and if we get like a little bit extra, it goes in the rocket. It just goes in the rocket. Which means that this information over there will be negated, each. -1. Now put each. So whatever is in the rocket and whatever is in here, we negate that. We also need like a return signal over here from stacks, or from amount over there back to stacks. So we're gonna need a little view again. Stack size. And then we're gonna have to re-multiply that. I guess something like this. Do we need a knob for that? We do need a knob for that. At least for now. Multiply this by 1. We might replace this one with something else. And you over there, you're gonna have some other signals over there. So let's just assume that this goes all the way up there. So it goes to these two combinators. We get the stack size for each one of these stacks over here. And we get the amount of times we want to multiply that. Then red wire goes over there. Green wire goes over there. We'll multiply each of each. Since multiplication doesn't really matter, we can just multiply it either way. It's both the same result. We get the stack size of each of those stacks. Why double stacking? Now over here, we get the amount of stacks we want. We want 5 stacks of iron plate, 4 stacks of steel plate, and 4 stacks of copper plate. So we need to determine the stack size again, and then multiply the amount of stacks we want to have with the stack size, so that we get the actual amount of singular items we want to get out of this. Then this is the amount of items we want to request, and we combine that with the items that are already inside of the rocket. The only thing we need to do over here, before we connect this with that, is... wait a minute. No, it will be fine. We can filter that later. We can filter it out right over here, on the way back. Hopefully you don't get 50 stacks of iron plate due to the 4 stacks of iron plates you want to have. Nah, that should be fine. Here, we can test it over here. Easy peasy. Yeah, let's just put you in there. Oh, broke it. There we go. Yeah, see? We're ordering 500 iron plates, 400 steel plates, and 400 copper plates. That's what we want to order in. And then this lad over there is counting what we have on there. And this lad over there is doing only one thing, and one thing only. That was the wrong button to press. Each signal that is positive, output each signal. Because then we combine you with you to there, and you to there, and over there we just do set request. And then the chest itself over here will manage itself. So for example, we order in like 400 iron plates. But by the time we put like more iron plates into here, we will order less iron plates. But these inserts over here don't really care about that. Even if we get a little bit more extra on top of that, these, at some point in time, we will have more iron plates in here that the request completely goes away. So it should be accurate enough that we get maybe at most 1% more than what we actually want to order in, which is fine because we're still going to lose items either way. Alright, that makes this over here a little bit cleaner. Let's place these over there. Don't press that button. That's the worst button to press. There we go. We don't order these. Alright, can we clean up this a little bit? I think we can. It's still a bit wacky, but I kind of like it. And then over here we just determine how many items we actually want to have in there. So let's take these out real quick. Good. Yeah, that's fine. That could work. But we should only start... Yeah, there are still a couple caveats in here. We read hand contents over there, yes. We need one more condition over here, and that's where the red wire is coming in. But I don't really want to directly connect the red wire to these inserters. So let's put... Let's put one over there real quick. I do want the cargo rocket signal. That's not the cargo rocket signal. If that is high, send out the cargo rocket signal, I guess. Tele, hello there. How's the inventory of the rocket in the flight accounted for? Does it make sense to disable requests until the rocket is ready to give the rocket time for the flight destination? Yes, that's exactly what we're currently doing. That's actually also going to there. So the red signal we're going to be using for any kind of status signals over here. We're only going to be ordering stuff in if the cargo rocket signal is ready. And the cargo rocket signal is coming via the red wire. There it is. If the cargo rocket signal is high, then we're going to output everything on the green wire. Good. And then over here, we're going to use the red wire over there again. These over there are only going to be enabled if the cargo rocket signal is high. Now we put like a... Where's this thing over there? We put a combinator in between of these. Because we also read the hand size. And this way around, we will not read... We will not... The hand signals that we read over here will not go back into the combinator over there. And the enable signal over here, so these basically these two signals over there do not interfering with each other. That's the important part over there. So only if the rocket is assembled and ready, these inserters will operate. And on top of that, we will start requesting stuff over there in the warehouse. Then, while we're already at the red signal, we're gonna have a special chest over there. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. And another special chest over there, which we could, I guess, use the same signal for. You go into there, and you go all the way over there as well. This one over there will be ordering in at any given point in time. Where are they? There we go. You're ordering like 48 of these. Good. And you're only going to be enabled if the amount of cargo rocket parts in there is less than 100. This is the chest, or this is the chest that will be ordering in rocket parts to assemble the rocket. And then this one over there is similar. Slightly different though, but very similar. You over there, 1-on-1. You're only going to be enabled if space capsule is less than 1. So you're basically putting the crown on top. Good. These should be like completely disjunct from this thing over there. Alright, alright. And then rocket fuel, we just pump with rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is the one thing we don't really care about too much. We just pump it in. Alright, anything else we're missing? Not really. We don't really want to be checking much what's in the cargo landing pad over here. Everything that's in the cargo landing pad will be going in over here. The only thing we could do over here to maybe make certain things a little bit faster is use a filter over there for the rocket pad and a filter over there for the cargo rocket sections. This is just so that we can get them faster in the system back, because I think the first item over here is probably going to be the first item in the rocket, and then the cargo rocket sections, and the other one over there is all the way at the end. I might be wrong about that, but this is just like to speed this process up a little bit more. And if we, actually it's fine. As long as these chests over here are aligned, I think it's fine. Alright, alright, alright. I think that's all that we need, right? Looks a little bit more cleaned up now. We got all the components we need over there. Ah, the launch sequence. I forgot about the launch sequence. Wait a minute. The launch sequence. Good. We can put it over there. And for that, yet again, we can use the red wire signal. Couple of conditions over here. Well, first and foremost, the cargo rocket, of course, needs to be assembled. So, cargo rocket signal is high. Then, the amount of empty spaces in there are less than, say, 250. So, the rocket is at least half full. And then, we can also do the request check over here. If there's no more requests over there, which is the green wire. Like, if the requests are done. This might cause an early rocket launch, but I think it will be fine. But if there are no more requests, so if everything over there is 0, then we send out the green signal. And that goes back into the air. Cargo rocket is high. That will be on the red signal, and on the green signal. I hope I didn't accidentally make any kind of storage loop. That can sometimes happen over here. But I think it will be fine. Did you include the sun signal? The sun signal is over here. We turned it into a flag signal now. The flag signal over there is just for the connection from the planet side. So if we don't get any information from the planet side, we will not start to order in anything over there. So that will just straight up cancel this process for there. This is just so that we prevent any kind of misaligned hookup over here. But if the rocket is... I mean, if the rocket is assembled, and if the rocket somehow has more than half full, and also we are no longer handling any requests over there, then we're gonna launch the rocket. Alright, alright. I think we're good. We got the launch. Let's build one of these. There you go. Let's call you Rocket IO. Put you over there. Take this entire thing. Take this entire thing. And the main reason why we're putting so much effort into this is we're gonna have a couple of these. And the first one will be right over here somewhere. Let's put you right over there. And you're gonna be replacing either of these. Alright, you over there. Oh, we're missing robots to design. Ah, what the hell? I knew I forgot something. Well then, how about we place a robot over there and a robot over there, because that's where we're most likely going to be needing these robots. I actually don't really mind that we missed out on the robots in the design. We can always add them by hand afterwards. Alright, so you are not default. You're going to be novice orbit storage. That will prevent any signal of going out over here, because we're still missing the flag signal. Very good. Novice orbit storage does require us that we use you for what we want to request in there. Very good. Let's just go step by step. Let's disconnect you for a second. Let's go to novice orbit storage, which is over here. We need a constant combinator over here now. Novice orbit storage over here is also doing a couple things slightly different, because I do remember that we had like the red wire going to there as well for something that I don't think we need anymore. So let's take the red wire out. And let's put you in there. That is going to be like the control signal. Flag signal. Alright, so now we get the flag signal over here yet. And it will tell us we want to order in 22 stacks of stone, 20 stacks of heat shields, 20 stacks... Oh, we need the barrel recipes again. We have not done those yet. 20 stacks of petroleum gas barrels, 19 stacks of rocket fuel. This looks correct. This looks fine. Apparently, you also want to order in 1 stack of requested chests and 1 stack of provided chests. I think that's also correct. I am trusting this. So now we connect you back over there. Actually, let's still go step by step. Did we make a stupid loop? Disconnect to the top. Go over there. So now it will tell us over here what we want to order in. That looks reasonable. But we're not ordering anything yet. Yes, that's also reasonable, because the rocket is not assembled yet. Very good. But... Oh, yeah. Ah, fuck. We should... Okay. This again. Call it Rocket IO. Delete you out of there. Boop. That's with this in there. That's... Okay, we have to make another one of these. Carefully, because we now got novice orbit storage in the signal over here. Alright, but the rocket is being assembled. That's good. We could take this out real quick. So you back to default. Just delete you for a second. Again, rocket IO. Delete you. Take this one again. Put you back. And we can also check this again. There's no signal coming through. Perfect. No orbit storage. Alright. Good. Rocket IO final version 2, exactly. Alright, rocket parts are coming in. It probably will make a lot more sense if we start making some more rocket parts. Let's see. Yes, how about you over there? You make some more rocket parts. And you over there, you make some more rocket parts. We will probably also need to make some more cargo parts then. There you go. Let's get over there real quick. Plus hotfix. Could you imagine if you're using like blueprints, like patches? Where you just sit there and go like, okay, put this in there, then apply this blueprint on top, and then do this blueprint again, and then there you go. You're good to go. We will probably also need to readjust you a bit. Can we maybe float like 200 of these? Because those at the end of there will not start to work. That's a thing. I do know it's a thing. That's always also why I always kind of wanted to have like more like of a diff tool in Factorio, where we could then make better patches. All right, it's filling up. Let's see. Where's the rocket fuel? No, it's all the way over there. What the hell? Also, there's one thing we should do over here, and that is place a pump over here. Mostly due to the fact that the rocket fuel gets equalized across all of the silos, and if we don't have enough rocket fuel, yeah. There's a stage blueprint planning for that now? Yeah, I guess you can use that. Alright. I think we can delete most of this. If not all of it. We do need something more specialized over here for this combinator though, but we'll see that later. Yeah, I think we can also delete all of this, all of that, and all of this. The only thing we need, let's keep you real quick, and you. But the rest of it there can go. Alright, rocket cargo, rocket sections. Also, you're called Novice Landing Pad, which I think is fine. Let's check the counterpoint over there. You are going to Novice Orbit Return Pad. Novice Orbit Return Pad. There we go. Which I think we might just have launched a rocket. Yep. That's on its way. Alright. Couple more parts. There we go. You're starting to order up stuff. Good. It just goes in raw. Let's check you real quick. You're good. I have to copy paste it over one more time. Also, the Vulcanite, I guess, is all over there. Yeah, it's all over there. All right. Let's make a quick fix over here. Here we go. That's fine. Oh, we're already connected. That might be good enough, actually. Here we go. Here. Oh, they're going. Never mind. Somebody ordered the pickup. Over there. Bum. Just so that we can reach these and the bots can finally take care of all of that. Don't bring that stuff to me. Oh, what the hell? No. The Air Force is coming. Nom 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 nom. They're eating everything. I guess there's also still some more bots from all the way over there. No, there's no bots over there. Well then, bring that all into storage then. Alright. Yeah, the problem is this once they want to charge, they go everywhere. Poof! I guess we can make a couple of machines down here for making those tanks. Are we making drums in here? That's a good question. Though then again, don't we have a steel belt over here somewhere? We do. And I don't think it's going to be a great idea to move drums around on belt. Then again, are we doing cliff explosives in here as well? Wait a minute. It's such a mess in here. I don't think we do cliff explosives at the moment. Ooh. I mean, we can make some drums over here, just for cliff explosives, which we definitely should do. Drums. Wait a minute. Not like that. You there. Do drums. You there. Do cliff explosives. There they are. You mean barrels? No, drums. Who calls them barrels? And then we got like this powerful steel line over there that's probably already like doing way too much for itself. Which we could pull all the way over there. And then we're gonna grab like one of these. 1, 2, 3. Oh, big custom barrels. Ah, it should be fine, right? Alright, each one of these makes barrels. Whoop. And then bump. You over there, you do lubricant. You over there, you do heavy oil. You do petroleum gas. Here we go. Oh. That's good. That's done. We do want to have a report around here. We have a report around here. You. Enable only if the amount of petroleum gas barrels is less than, say, they stack up to 10, right? 500. Good. And then, oh, heavy oil is right over there. Oh wait, that's not heavy oil. That's the wrong kind of heavy oil. Is that lubricant? No, that's water. Ah, lubricant's right over there. Let's see, lubricante. Good. And then heavy oil is basically... Actually, heavy oil is right next to it. It's there we go. That's not close enough. Let's pull from down there. There you go. Good. We should probably also put the same conditions in over there as well. Heavy oil barrels over there is less than, say, 500. And lubricant barrels over there is less than, not biosludge, lubricante, 500. Where are these batteries going? Where oh, they're charging over there. That's what they're doing. Okay. Good. I'm not quite sure if we need light oil barrels in space, but we'll see about that. Alright, where's the rocket? There he is. Still loading up. We still got requests open. Only a couple. How full are you? Not full enough yet. How is it looking on the space side? Once things come down over here, we immediately check for them because we have the chest right up. We do need to also make like a better landing station over here, like the better counterpoint for what we're doing over here. Then again, aren't they like a natural counterpoint? Technically they are. If we extend this out like a little bit, we could set up a full duplex station. Because the stuff that goes up in the other direction is going to be you over there. And I mean, what kind of information do we need to send out there? What's in here? What these guys hold in their hands? And I guess what's in the network? Or in the chest? I guess what's in the network, yes. And then we can send it back out over there. Together with you, we're going to turn you off per default, but we're going to put in the flag signal. As the red wire. And now it's a full duplex station. So we can make one over here, and we can make the same exact thing on the surface where we want to go. Yeah, we need some bigger roboports, that's true. But we can make the same exact thing on... Oh, wait a minute, there's still something we're missing. You there. Read. Hold. Good. And you have to read, yes. But yeah, we can make the same exact thing on like any other side, and these will then be more or less running in duplex mode. So we already sent out... Okay, this one is set to default, which is fine. Nobody uses default for now. Actually, what is default over here in this case? Yeah, that's probably... That's fine, right? We're not fucking over our radar system, right? No, we're not. Good. Yeah, all these bots are charging. Look at them go. It's gonna take a while. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's fine. I like this. Only thing we're missing over there is a couple more lamps. And then this will be the safety switch, so that we plunk one of these down, so that we don't start sending stuff out. Well, we will be sending stuff out, but that we... if we get some contamination... Well, how difficult it will be for the bots, for the devs to improve the bot recharge algorithm. It's already better. I mean... There's bots charging all the way over here now. There was a bit of a bug not too long ago, where bots were kind of charging, where we get like more like stuff like this. It's still gonna be that most of them are gonna be like charging at the nearest remote point, but look at that. They're spreading apart everywhere. They're charging all the way over here now. Which is probably also maybe one of the reasons why we got that one little bot that tried to reach infinity as a bug report. Because there was a bug report not too long ago, like maybe last week or this week, I'm not quite sure. I actually didn't really look at the date when it was reported. Where there was like a singular bot running on like a server that was running like 24/7. And that bot went to infinity. That bot actually went to infinity. It took him, I think, about like 24 hours, something like that, to get there. Or 40 hours, something like that. But he was going for it. He was going into wherever it goes. Also, Joe Shmoo, sorry. I ignored you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. 52 hours? There we go. No, elevated rails. You can just add it, elevated rails. It's part of the compatible mod list. You just saw the space exploration. You surprised how much more depth is in Space Age? It sure is. Space Age is the more streamlined versions of space exploration. That doesn't mean that Space Age is not more less complicated. You can make Space Age also very complicated. Ah, guys, I ignored Snapchat again. I'm so sorry. Oh, I was so into combinators over there. Good. Step who? Yeah. The other chat. That's not Twitch chat. Alright. Are you still emptying that thing out? Okay, 14k is still in there. But yeah, I mean, bot recharging is definitely optimized now. Not really optimized, but improved. Let's put it like that. Because they are pushing out there to charge somewhere else. Good, what are we waiting on? Actually, nothing. Cool. But that number is still too high. Alright. What's in the rocket? Can we maybe just order some more stuff in there? Like, for example, how much? Okay, we already have 20 stacks of that in there. That's quite a bit. 2 stacks of assembly machines. One of these all over there. That will be another 30 stacks if we add in more iron plates. That will only be like a one-time fix for this. I'm kind of surprised how little stone there is in there. But I guess we don't need more at the moment. Plastic? But sulfur? That's all in there. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna send you. Here. Have a go. That's the only thing that might be a thing we might want to think about. If the rocket is filled, maybe like 25%. And a certain timer runs out that we could send the rocket. I mean, at some point in time, it doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, we could just lower the criteria. Let's go for like 100. Wait, is 100 the right way to do it? It should be 400. Yeah, it should be 400. I'm surprised what you're ordering up over here, actually. Wait a minute. Something ain't quite right over there. Are we ordering... We had the issue over here that we are... Are we ordering up the same exact thing again? Rocket Center manual launch? Oh, it sure is. That's good. Let's keep it for that for now. Because we just sent this exact same stuff up there. And we are ordering that again. Why is that? It landed in there, didn't it? We're getting the information over there, aren't we? We sure are. We got 657. And we're still ordering in more productivity modules. The channel is now as orbit storage. That is fine. let's double check. No one's over storage. They're both fine. We are reading what's in the logistic network. And we're reading what's in this chest. And what these inserters are holding. And what's in these chests. And what these inserters are holding. So we have all that information. And all that information is telling us that we do have about 657 Pokémons over there. And we want 20 stacks of that. 20 stacks of that is 1,000. Actually, that is correct. Never mind. That is actually correct. We need more. Oh. Because with the 186 over there and the... Yeah, but that's still not 1,000. Wait. Well, then again, I guess we're still ordering in more over here. Now, we are ordering 158 over there, and we have 192 in there. Yeah, no, it's actually accurate. Huh. Did something else happen? Or did it just get eaten, like, instantly? Maybe it just got eaten instantly. But science is also not running. Wait a minute. Something isn't quite right over here. For science to be running, the one thing we're missing is plasma. For plasma, we need more of you. For more of you, we need petroleum gas. For more petroleum gas, we need more petroleum barrels. Did we not do petroleum barrels? Petroleum barrels are over here. Petroleum barrels are also all the way downtown over there. Petroleum barrels are being requested. So... Oh. Where did that fucker land? There it is! We'll get it sooner or later. It's fine over there. Found it! Alright, yeah, this was not set up. We forgot a spot over here. Is that even on the correct surface of this? Our platform is over there. And we kind of dropped it over there. It's just all the way over there. It is marked on the map here. We can see it over there. It will not deteriorate, so it'll be fine. Everything was correct. That's also the reason why we order up the exact same amount of items again. Because the exact same amount of items are not where they're supposed to be. So everything is actually working as intended. We could get in there, and we could help picking up all that stuff over there. I mean, we got everything we need, right? Yeah, let's go up there real quick. Yeah, we also got the butt charging problem. That's fine. We don't really care about that. That's where it wants to land. I am muted? I am not muted. You are muted. Alright, don't do this. Oh, almost the same thing again. definitely not muted. Maybe I am muted. Maybe you guys are just imagining me speaking. And I'm actually not speaking. I've been muted this entire time. But in your brain, I'm actually making sense. Let's call that reverse schizophrenia or something like that. There we go. There we go. That leaves oxygen behind accidentally. I noticed at least. I got more space in my pocket than I was expecting. There we go. Put that in there as well. Alright, let's bring that stuff over real quick. We could just, well, we could just dump it into the silo. There it is. Extra stuff. Have all of this, but give me my oxygen back and some of my rocket fuel. You can have the rocks. Alright, let's pick up some more. And now Science moving again, right? Yes, alright. And Jeff Hook, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I would love to see maybe a little bit of a better background pattern over here, because the pattern is kind of obvious, sadly. Alright. There we go. Bringing the stuff back. As a caution, if each rocket shipment carry a stack of oxygen tanks, we can't just hide in the rocket. The rocket comes with oxygen. That's fine. It's fine. We just suffocate like real men. Your marks at your back. Alright, that's all my stuff back. Good. We could technically order some more rocket parts back, because we got this rocket over here that is... Well, I guess we could use the mini capsule back. We just need to fuel it, right? Okay, we need a little bit of fuel on that. Who has fuel? You have fuel. There you go. Good. Go back home. Alright. Okay, it seems to be working now. Now we just need to get rid of this entire big bot swarm over there. Good. Let's make one more copy of this. But we're gonna go like a little bit further out there, where there's nobody really building anything, where there's no bots, because we're now going to be making the final version 3, final 4, final variant of this blueprint, which we can actually put down over here. Alright, let's place you down. We are going to set you to a new channel. This is going to be the Do Not Use channel. We're going to plunk you down, and we're going to set you, not to default, but to the Do Not Use channel. There we go. Then, there's nothing we need to set over there explicitly. I do kind of like that it starts off with manual. The cargo landing pad, sadly we cannot give this a name right now. So, that might be a bug. Who knows? And this little schlong over there, we also technically don't need. We're going to put that in by hand. Once with a dash and once with a space. Wait, I did? Alright. Do not use. Actually, You know what? No, we're keeping it like that. Because this protects us from cross-contamination. Because imagine the following. We got this guy over here, set to do not use, and he will be receiving signals from that guy over there. But if we give this like its own separate name, then this guy over there will only be sending on the do not use with dashes. And this guy over there will only be receiving on the do not use with spaces. So maybe that does look a little bit weird, but I think it's way better like that. So that we don't accidentally, if we plug like 2 of these down, that this guy over there will not be sending over to this guy straight away. I got something dropped after release, could also be the case. Alright, and then we just take the entire thing again. Let's call this Rocket IO. Final V3. Patched. Optimized. I will be back. For a fix. Sure you got everything? Yes. I will never fix this blueprint again. There we go. Get rid of this. Actually, shit. Wait a minute. Fuck. Do not use. Rocket IO. Final version 5. We 4+1. Yeah, I came back. No, transmitter's connected. No, but... Oh, you're not. What the hell happened over here? Wait. Fuck this. Fuck that. Fuck this. There you go. Good. Rocket IO. Final V4+2. It happened again. Good. Fucking hell. Alright, let's place it down and see if it works now. Alright, second one. Good. Alright, it's coming in. Do not use. Nothing set over there. And do not use. Perfect. And then you're set up to nothing. Good. Alright, some of these parts we are gonna put in. Like you over there. For more rocket fuel. There we go. Fill her up. Cargo of this also filling up. Science is rolling again. Good. And then the only thing we need is you. So this one over here will be a bit different, I guess. Because this time around over here we got like absolutes. I don't mind absolutes, but we need to get these absolutes back into stacks, right? Because we calculate the stacks over here. Yes. And the reason why I have absolutes over here is because some of these I'm also using for myself. And I think we're also using some of these somewhere else. We don't need... Actually, we do need this one still. But that will be... I guess absolutes are fine. Unless we redo these, but I don't want to redo these. So we could either calculate the stack number out of these. We could just calculate the stack number out of these. I mean, we do have the calculator for that. And put you in here. Alright, but instead of doing this negative, we do this positive. No. Wait a minute. So that's the amount of stacks we want to order in, which I think makes sense, right? Let's double check these real quick. How many stacks of nuclear reactors are in there? There should be some in there. I don't see the nuclear reactor in there. The belts make sense, I think, because we want to order in... How many do we want to order in? 300 times 10. That is 30 stacks. That is correct. But it kind of feels to me that the nuclear reactor is just getting, like, eaten. Why does the nuclear reactor get eaten? We got 10 over there. Nuclear reactor. We don't have 10 over there. Is there a signal weird in here? Multiply it by 1. We get the stack size. Four divided by 10? It will not work over here. It will work for this one over there, because we don't care if the stack is empty. But over here, we need to do the calculation a little bit differently. Yes. For this one over here, we could just do the same thing over here, where we just kit you out. Red boy over there. Green boy over there. Red boy over there. When we do the other operation. If each is positive more than 1, output 1 of each. And let's get a quick debug pull out. Here, put you over there. There's my reactor. Alright. So then instead of... We can still keep you in there. We could still keep you in there for individual numbers. If we would want to. But... you're not set yet. Perfect. So we can just connect you up. That's what you want to order in now. If we connect up the flag signal, which is not going to be the case, even if we set you to burrowing storage. Because over there we use the sun signal. Alright, but now we know what we want to order in over there, which seems to be correct over there. Cool. You're gonna not be Novus Orbit return part, you're gonna be Berwick surface return path. That's Berwick, right? Burdick. Burdick. Really? Burdick? Burdick. Now this is only special because we kind of decided to use absolutes over here. I don't think I want to add this. Maybe we do end up converting this into singular signals. But since I'm using the same ones over here, and that's more or less the reason why we did that. I mean the landing pad. And we can't rename the landing pad. It's not possible in the blueprints. But then again, just calling that the default pad, I think will be fine. Because these rockets over here will not fly off on their own. As long as all of these have like some kind of clear name. Alright. How about this one over there? Novice storage? Oh, actually, wait a minute. This might be terrible. Well, maybe don't give it a name yet. Keep it on do not use. Are we duplicating signals over here now? Because I think we are, aren't we? Yes, we are. We definitely are. Are we? Is this the same network? You're 1123. It's a different network, alright. How will this work across surfaces? We can check. We can do an easy check real quick. Put you down real quick. Set you to do not use. And then how many red signals do we have? None, because these are off. Turn you on. Turn you on. We're not duplicating signals. Oh, that makes it even more complicated. Turn it off again. Alright, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, you're connected to the Burdick landing pad. Let's open it up. Let's go to Burdick real quick. There it is. View surface. You there. Not the sun signal, the flag signal. What? Oh, it's on green. Okay, I see. Put it on red. That's better. Alright, on top of that, add one more. This one will just be there for wherever we want to go next. And maybe we can just... I mean, we could just set up like here. Let's make this a good default. You there. This is going to be like default outpost supply. And let's start setting it up. Like things like belt. Yeah, add the red belt over there. Boop. Put you over there. Add the blue belt over there. Boop. Put you over there. Bum bum bum. This. That. We're gonna put everything in here that we need for like a standard outpost in singular stacks for now. And then we can adjust these however we see fit. All kinds of power poles. Don't forget about the lamps. We're gonna need roboport stuff. That's fine. We're gonna need train stuff. We're gonna need things like pipes. And inserters. There is a bigger version, yes. There is a bigger version of the roboport. There it is. Can charge up to 64 bots at the same time at high speed. Structure max draw is a gigawatt. But that's later. That's not too far away. But I think, can it only charge or can it also hold? And there's a supply area and a construction area. So I guess it's just an upgraded roboport. Alright. Oh, that's looking better over there already. You're done requesting? Only a gigawatt, easy. I mean, I know, right? I mean, we got that. I mean, it's charging up to a gigawatt. That doesn't really mean that it will be charging a gigawatt. I mean, if you charge 64 bots at the same time... I mean, energy capacity over there is 1.5 megajoules. I guess we just charge them faster. We charge 64 bots at the rate of a gigawatt. So, what is that? That is 1, 2, 3, That's 4 megawatt per bot. Zap! Whereas this one over there is doing 500 kilowatts per bot. Actually, can we see that if we plonk one down real quick, or at least let's open up settings, interface. Where is it? There we go. It's 90 megawatts per bot. I was off by a little bit. How was it 90 megawatts per bot? Well, actually, that makes sense. Never mind. But yeah, not only will it charge more bots, it will also charge them way faster. That doesn't really mean that you're actually going to be using like a gigawatt over there. Because it will probably be very, 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 very peak levels of like power usage. Like we will probably get like gigawatt peaks over there, but only very, very small peaks. That's a full charge in 1 tick or so. Yep, pretty much. I mean, what we now see over here, for example, is like when we got a lot of bots charging, we can see this go up. But instead, it will probably be more like beep, beep. All right, back to you. Just the default set of items that we want to have over there. Pum, 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 pum. Logistic stuff. Give me all the color of the chests. As well as big blues and big reds. We need mining stuff. Where are the drills? There they are. Big boy drills. Offshore farms. Pumps. We're still going to bring pumps even if we're going to go to a planet where there's not much need for pumps. Here we go. Factory-based stuff, most likely. Crushers, absolutely. Smelters. Also the electric ones. Accumulators, we don't need. Nuclear stuff. Here we go. The steam turbines. We don't need the steam engines. Well, maybe we do actually. For maybe like a starter base. Alright, that's all of that in there. We could at least maybe bring a little bit of solar, if you're gonna think about it. Assembly machines is always a good idea. We don't need any of these. Beacons. Modules. You can put the modules over here. Actually, put the modules over there. For now, just the basic pitch level modules. We can always improve these later on if we want more advanced ones. There we go. Oh, we're probably forgetting something. We are always forgetting something. But that's a start at least. Alright. You don't want to go to Novus Orbit. You want to go to... Where the fuck is that? Burdick? Burdick landing pad. Green signal when fuel's full. There you go. Launch is disabled because you're still missing fuel. Ah, yeah, probably a little bit more fuel. That's fine. Alright, you're also not full enough yet. We could order some more stuff. We actually do kind of want to take that rocket over there because we do want to do some more advanced vulcanite processing. At the same time, you over there. Let's check you real quick. Your criteria for fullness is ready. It's only at 20% at the moment, which is a bit low in my opinion. But I would rather have this rocket over here keep going so that science keeps going for now. You're still ordering stuff in, so that's good as well. And I do like that this stuff over here comes like in droves, more or less. Like once we need like a stack of something, it'll come in. Here we go. And steel's required. Warlord Norm, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What about that LDS? Oh, it's coming from all the way over there. Wait, are you still connected? You are still connected. Do we have a buffer chest of LDS around here somewhere? I don't think so. Let's put a buffer chest of LDS. You there. I've not really shown it off yet too much, but there's a whole bunch of buffer chests inside of the mall. That is just like floating stuff that we kind of want to have a little bit more over here. Like for example over here we've got like one for bricks, one for steel, one for green engines, one for blue engines, one for gear, engines. And then down here is probably a couple others. There's one for glass over there. There's actually two for glass over there. Why is there two for glass over there? Probably for the modules, I guess. Who knows. Some for stone, a little bit of silver over there. Just so that things is like a little bit closer over here. Meteor point defense? Meteor point defense is in there. We have meteor point defense in there. We don't need to worry about that. Oh, but you mean over there? Yes, over here. You are very correct. Meteor point defense. Maybe also radars. Big boy defense. We don't really need the shield. If we do need the shield, we're just gonna panic and build a shield. Repair packs. We did the bots. We did the bots. Green, blue, and red refrigerators? No, I only take the yellow ones. You mean the big chest for those? Wait, green, blue, and red? We got some of them in there. We got all the lead, I think. Alright. But yeah, you're not going to be loaded yet until... Well, that's maybe another part. We might need to switch in here to like preload a rocket, because we don't have any information coming from the other side. So we would maybe need like a bypass switch over there to like load the rocket initially, which we then turn off once we have the rocket filled. And actually, you know what? We could start filling you. Are you set to any kind of automatic launch yet? No. Let's do exactly that, because if we do want to go somewhere else at some point in time, then here you get like this the flag signal, so we can start loading you up. Yeah, it says launch or nothing. Launch is disabled. Oh wait, non-manual. There we go. Launch is definitely disabled now, so we can start filling up a rocket over here. So that we have like an expedition rocket ready to go. If we want to go to like any kind of other outpost and want to start building like on a new surface. And then we can convert this over here into like the rocket IO for like that place afterwards. Alright, that's good. You're also good. I kind of want to see if you start flying off soon. But you're still waiting on stuff. I'm kind of surprised on how much LDS you're waiting. Do we got so many bots? Oh, all the logistic bots are flying around. Never mind. Everybody's busy. Absolutely everybody's busy. Alright, is there anything else we need to do over here right now? We probably forgot something else, as always. I can't really imagine us not being done over here. But I think it's about time that we go to our volcanoes planet or volcano planet and start putting down more stuff over there. I'm actually also a little bit surprised how little blue belt is there. Sorry, get out of there for a second. Because we do have like about 3,000 blue belt over there. Alright, never mind. I'll take it. Burdick landing pad, launcher signal is full. Oh wait, what's this? That was orbit again. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. And it's at the moment I hit the launch button that I kind of remember what we also want to bring with us. Fuck. I wanted to bring another cargo rocket silo with me. Alright, alright, alright. It's fine. Do we maybe have still one in here? Nope. Nope. God damn it. Every damn time. It should also be part of the standard template, actually. Near there. Let's put those over there. A silo. And a landing pad. At least one. On top of that, maybe also 100 of these. And rocket fuel. Wait a minute. Rocket fuel. Well, that's... Yeah, 100. That's 100 stacks, but they got the stack size of one. That's fine. Rocket fuel also needs to be in there. Alright. Rocket fuel stacks. Let's make this a little bit more elaborate. Let's pump these numbers up a bit. Like, how about 5 stacks of these? 5 stacks of that. 5 stacks of you. Do 3 stacks. I don't think we need that many, but bring a couple. Pipes, bring like 10 stacks of pipes. 10 stacks of undergrounds. Power poles, do 4. And 4. I mean, the moment we start using this stuff up is also the time that we will get like stuff replenished. But like bringing only 1 stack is maybe like a little bit too little. Here, how about also 5 stacks of pots? Bring 5 stacks of roboports. I'm almost thinking of just bring 5 stacks of everything, because everything seems to be going into 5 stack option. Well, maybe not assembly machines. Assembly machines could be like, here, bring 2 stacks of these. 2 of these. That's a big number. Don't do that. Crushers. Crushers probably 5. Crushers also have a terrible stack size. They only stack up to 5. All of these can be 1. Rail track. Do 20 stacks. Do 2 stacks of elevated rails and 5 stacks of foundations. Do 5 stacks of big boy drills. Do 3 stacks of boy drills. Do 5 stacks of core mining drills. That's gonna be 10 reactors. That's gonna be 50 of these. Yeah, we could ignore the purple chests. I just kind of want to bring them with us. I mean, they're not gonna cost us that much. But yeah, we already kind of planned that we could also use the blue chest over there with like the trash unrequested one, which is then basically a purple chest. Which actually kind of makes me think, do purple chests then still have like an actual reason to exist? I mean, we got rid at some point in time of the smart inserter because it didn't make any sense anymore. Not really, I mean... It's just a point where you have to think about it. Do we really still need active provider chests? How many of these boys do we need? How many are in the nuclear cross? 80. So they stack up to 10? Yeah. So how about 8 stacks of these? So we can make 1 nuclear reactor. 1 stack of heat exchangers should be enough, but because they stack up to 50, they sure do. Bring like 4 stacks of these. Purple chests can be red while they work with the wire. Don't know if blues can do that. Blues, that's a bit of the thing we talked about today as well a bit. I mean, you can wire up a blue chest, you can also read the contents, you can also trash unrequested. Set that up, but to read that. But a blue chest, you can either read it or you can set it. I'm not quite sure about the purple chest because even I don't really use them that often. Bring 4 stacks of solar panels and 4 stacks of accumulators. And maybe also 4 stacks of this guy. There you go. And if we're already thinking about fuel and fossil fuels, we should definitely also bring at least 1 stack of fuel processors. Alright, and then of these, bring 10. Ammo, bring 20. We're not fucking around with ammo. Alright, now it looks like something over there. There we go. I hope I didn't order in too many stacks. Trains! Oh fuck yes! You are correct. I forgot about trains. Hey, we got all this rail track. When do we get the trains? Huh? What do you mean trains? Alright, bring like 4 stacks of logos. How about 4 stacks of these and 2 stacks of those. That should be fine for now. Just send another rocket, also very true. I mean, technically we just need to calculate all these numbers in there and combine them up to like a single number. Add basically 1 for every signal we have on top of that, because we order in one small slice too much. And then we know how much we need space in a rocket. But these rockets are freaking huge. And I think... Oh yeah, we're basically done. Everything we ordered up is in the rocket. Plus a little extra. Which is fine. Because we also lose a little bit once the rocket flies away. Alright. Ah, I need to go to the bathroom. Alright. So let's do that first. After I take a sip of this one. But before we do that, I just remembered something that we also don't do. Put it over there. Where is it? Cliff explosives. 5 stacks. Does Snapchat approve? Yeah, Snapchat is fine. I do ignore them sometimes. I'm so sorry, Snapchat. I'm talking about YouTube over there. Quick bathroom break. Let's put something on for you guys to look at while I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Nuclear fuel? We should also add nuclear fuel. Alright, let's do that real quick as well. If we have... Did something just arrive? No, something flew off. But yeah, you are correct. If we do nuclear stuff, we should also bring fuel. 20 stacks. Please mute the mic this time. No, I will just be... You will hear everything. I'll take my mic with me. I'll be right back. Wasn't the done fuel will not be better than the raw materials? The done fuel? Sorry, what do you mean? And recycled on site. Oh, you mean the nuclear fuel? Oh, yeah. Good question, actually. The nuclear fuel. The nuclear fuel stacks up to 50. The uranium stacks up to... Where's the uranium? Uranium stacks up more than that. I mean, we could do that, but to be perfectly honest, like sending over like 20 stacks of uranium fuel is gonna be good for a while. And also, actually, we don't even need to send it. We've got uranium over there. I forgot. Good. All right. I was kind of thinking about it. If we just belt all of this ore in, or if we bring it in via a train car. I think we're still going to be using trains. Because it will make the build a little bit easier. Because then we just need to focus on where the train tracks go. And then we can start building over here, like a big operation. That will do the crushing for us. And then we just can set up like a big vulcanite processor over here. Which I'm already looking forward to. Alright, vulcanite processing. Bring in the ores. And let's get crushing, I guess. Yeah, let's pick up one of you. Actually, before we do that, maybe let's set up power first. Because if we were still kind of running like on very shit power over here. And we brought everything we need over here for a nuclear power plant. And is there only one uranium patch? There is 2 and a bit. There's uranium over there. There's uranium over there. And there's uranium over there. And have you checked up that the service you left with 100% threat? Oh shit, no we haven't. Which one was that again? I think was it Arendelle? No, was it Parf? Which one of these was it? Right, we can check probably over here. It should be fine over there, right? It's over there. It was... Maybe it was Arendelle. No, it was Mordred. There you go. Nah, nothing bad going on over here, right? There's no such thing as like a festering infestation over here. Just a bunch of worms. look at the population over here. These were the starter nests, and these are all post-spawn nests. We're most likely never going to go over here, by the way, so I don't really mind making a mess over there. All right, uranium first. We have got uranium over there. We can definitely bring in the uranium in via a train. We can do the uranium processing right over there. Let's do that. Good. And we should have everything we need for that with us. The bots also come all the way over here? Oh, they sure do. Alright, let's start off with a quick train station over there. Actually, nah, we can build it all the way over here, because we're just going to do the following. Here we go. Can we do this? Oh, we sure can. Right? Perfect. Alright, train station for this will be over here somewhere. We're definitely going to go with 141 stations again. Now, so we could even use these over here. 141 requester. There we go. Put you all the way over there. You're going to be ordering in uranium ore. Good. We can do that on the red belt. I don't think it matters too much. Do we have construction bots over here? We sure do. And they're coming over. Ah, they're just a little bit far away. That's fine. Alright. We can even just copy-paste over certain parts of Novus over there. As we can just copy-paste over this part. Together with that part. There we go. We can even do this. Done. No fucks given. It's just done. Good. It does go around the corner a little bit, but I think it's fine. Do you have sulfuric acid to mine the uranium? Not yet, but we got metric tons of crude oil over here. And we do have a decent amount of iron ore. So we should be fine in making our own sulfuric acid on site. But also, wait a minute, am I building? Okay, there's a single... Okay, there's a single patch of crude oil right over there, which we kind of missed. Alright, get ourselves the nuclear cross. Yeah, let's put you over there. That's where our nuclear power plant will be. Apparently we're missing a little bit of power over here. There we go. Done. Didn't we bring beacons with us? Didn't we not bring red chests with us? Well, the passive provider storehouse I don't think we really need. We can turn this into a normal storehouse. But I guess we never got beacons over here. Alright. Back to novice. You're there. Ah, they're not part of any group over here. But we can make them part of modules. Yeah, make them part of modules. Beacons. How many? How many is in the stack? Or alternatively, we could also do the following. Kick it out over there. Just put them in here. Give me 3 stacks of beacons. What else was missing? I think mostly beacons. Alright. We should probably also do something about these meteors. Especially since we're starting to build nuclear reactors over here. We don't really want them to get hit by anything. Alright, you work on that. Perfect. Then, the ores over there, we have iron plates going all the way over there. That's also the only thing we need for sulfuric acid, so let's set up some acid. Good, and for that we can also go back to novice. Let's see, how much sulfur? You make 3, 10, 20, 26. How much do you need? 15, 30, 60. So, but that is if we want to make an insane amount of we only need it for mining. I don't think we need to go this big on this. So maybe we can just half it down. Yeah, but we take like the top half of you. Let's place you maybe somewhere over there. And then we add like 2 chemical plants over there. You make sulfuric acid. You pick up the sulfur. Would you look at that? There's a water pipe right over there for you. Only thing you need in addition to that is going to be iron plates. That can come in from over there. You over there, you over there. Perfect. Good, that's water down. Petroleum gas over here somewhere. Go across. Go down. You're still going the wrong way. Now you're going to find a way. Perfect, that's silver done. Iron plates over there. We're just gonna extend out the belt over there real quick. That's a yellow belt. I guess a yellow belt is fine. Right, pocket bots. No pocket bots? Oh, I probably got rid of them at some point in time. let's get some pocket bots real quick. Hey, can somebody bring me some pocket bots, please? There we go. That should be enough. Alright, bring me that as well. Good. Pom. There we go. Because we don't have any bot coverage over here. Not that I would really want to. Good. You go over there. You go all the way around over there. And done. That will be sulfuric acid coming in. Let's have a quick check at the rocket at Novice. It's actually a way... I mean, that's... I kind of dislike that we can't quick swap. What is this? Novice, rocket site. Okay, we can put the hotkey on it. Now that's... Left click to switch the pin location, right click to edit pin, shift update to click to update pin position, and right click to delete. I mean, I kind of like that we have it over here, but I would love to have it over here as well. Instead we have it over there. Well, so be it for now. Good. Alright, we got some sulfuric acid done. Perfect. Sulfuric acid will also go onto a small train. I don't really think we're going to make a big train for this one. It's going to be a tiny train. There we go. It will probably be like a 111 train even. But you can start filling up these tanks over there with some sulfuric acid. We're going to make a train station for that real quick. There we go. Because we're not going to be mining that much ore the entire time. So we can just do this and be done with it. Oh, did that look connect? I thought it connected. Now it connects. Good. Put you over there. Yeah, this is going to be like a 111 train. Put you over there. Put you one over there. We don't have any trains on us, but I think we do have some trains available over here, right? There you go. Alright, bring me all of that. Then... Oh. Well, that will probably be fine, right? Actually, that's excellent. We do need some rocket fuel, though. Yeah, let's place you over there, and you over there. Actually, we can use a boon sorter for this. Makes more sense. You over there. We're not going to be ordering like all of the rocket fuel. We're going to be ordering like a stack. A stack will be fine. Good. Then you're good to go. All right. We can just build a provider over here. Let's see, if we're going to be mining over there, we're probably going to have two providers over here. Like one for the Vulcanite from over there and from over there. And then we're going to have another station for these two fields. So... how about we do Vulcanite station over there, and then the uranium station right over there. Good. It's a little bit further away, but I think it's fine. No nuclear rocket fuel? We're not really doing nuclear rocket fuel yet. Alright, this is going to be the main line. Yeah, let's do this. You've noticed an issue with clock nuclear power? What is it? What's this? This is a jungle over here. Look at this. We might have missed a spot or two, but we'll get more of these done on our way back. Don't worry about it. Most of the time the reactors will be off and you only get neighbors for active reactors. Yeah, that's why you put them together. Here, where's our big block? There we go. I mean, in the cross design, everybody had like their own, like, their own signal, but over here we have one common signal for all inserters to put fuel in these. I have only one clock. And it's not really a clock, it's more like one check. I got one single check for every reactor. Good, good, good. Alright, this one over there. That'll be good over there as well. Good. We should probably put down that meteorite defense first, right? Yours was the really to sink. Yeah, the cross design over here has the same issue. This one over there. Where, since they all got their own signal over here, I'm actually not quite sure why I did that. We can't remove that actually, because they used to have their own like little quadrants over there, but since all of these are now connected to with each other, we can actually put these all together. Just check one of them, and then you go to you. You... We do have to be a little bit careful over here. What are you doing with the green wire? That's... Oh, that's the green wire that goes out to... That doesn't exist anymore. Kind of funny that's still in there. You do you, and you. And now they should all be running on the same clock. Because we only check one tank, but all these tanks are the same system now. Alright, let's get some power off there real quick. You. Like I said, there will be a pass backwards for steps that we missed. I think I would still want to pull this along. Okay, that will be fine. Alright, we can probably severely shorten you. There we go, that'll be fine. Alright, how's this for gas today? How is actually the rocket on the novice side? What do you have in you? You got some beacons in you, you got some more reactors in you, you got some more combinators in you, so you got some extra blue chests in you, that's all good. Are we missing anything else? Did we, or, well, we don't really need to order a nuclear fuel because we're gonna do our own nuclear fuel. But I do want those beacons though. Yeah, send it over, it'll be fine. We got materials for days, just send over like a semi-filled rocket, it'll be fine. Alright, we do need to make a depot though, because we're going to be running a depot-based system. And... except for the nuclear fuel, for the sulfuric acid train. The sulfuric acid train will be point-to-point. But if we do want to have a depot, then we do need an entrance. Actually, do we need a depot? We don't need a depot, right? I don't think we want a depot for this one. I think we're just going to be running point-to-point. I think that will be fine. Let's maybe do point to point for now. All right, you over here. You're gonna be a provider. You're gonna be sulfuric acid for a provider. There we go. By the way, mining productivity is coming in. Mining productivity 5. That's 50% productivity bonus for all mines. That is so good. Did you port your save, or this is a new run? This is a new run. We started this like 2 weeks ago. Alright, but then we do need one more station over here as well for the assets. Nah, the old save, I still have the old save. It's still out there somewhere, but nah, I've not looked at that in ages. Good. You over there. You over there. Perfect. You over there. DR Bauer. No, you're gonna be a requester. Alright, and then we place you over there and you over there. Good. We could already set you up. You over there. Add a station. Go to the provider. Go to the requester. Yeah, we're just gonna... I mean, this is a very small planet. I'll just go for point to point. It'll be fine. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Let it rip. You're still filling up? You're still filling up. Wow. Alright, but let's get the uranium. That was the biggest uranium patch, right? Yeah, it was. We also got some big boy miners for this, so let's see. How about we don't really need to go. Let this go at like super duper speed. What does last stream before TC mean? And what's TC? Next week I will be going on holiday. I'll be going to TwitchCon all the way in San Diego, and I will basically be off next week. And the week after, I will also be off because I will probably have like all kinds of I will probably have a massive hangover from TwitchCon because I will be drinking with everybody. Don't worry, I will not be gone, but there will be a short break, like a break of at least a week, maybe 2. There will be a special bonus stream of which I can say something about on Monday because they're still setting up stuff in the background. There will be a bonus stream, I think, on Thursday, where we're gonna be doing something fun we haven't done in a while. Here we go. That was the uranium one, right? Yes. Ah, prop mods. We haven't really looked at technology at all in ages. Let's just put in some stuff that we think that we're gonna need. Shooting speed, we don't really need that right now. Laser shooting speed, yeah, put these 2 in there. And there we go, it'll be fine. But yeah, like I already said, if anybody's from around the area of San Diego, or they're attending a TwitchCon, and if you see me running around somewhere, then talk me up, and we're gonna find a bar, and we're gonna have a beer. Because that's the only... I mean, if that's the only thing I'm gonna be doing at TwitchCon. Like if the immigration officer is gonna ask me what I will be doing all week in America, I will be saying, I'll be talking to people and drinking. And if you don't see me drinking at any given point in time, you can arrest me. Because then I'm obviously not complying to my immigration notes. I just imagine them like an ICE officer going around. Mr. Bold Viking, are you drunk right now? And I'm going like, no, straight to jail. You have written on your immigration notes that you will be drinking all day. I don't see you drinking. Go, go, go. Alright, what about this little train over there? Oh, limit set to 1. There we go. That's probably why you're not coming. No, you are not coming because... Limit set to 1. There we go, now you're coming. How did that happen? Did I copy paste over something weird? Maybe I did. Alright, hello there, Mr. Train. Yep, that's good to go. Oh, we could put efficiency in them. Why not? There we go. But that should be enough green coming in for a while. I mean, it's not that we are that limited for power, especially once we put in our nuclear power plant. But yeah, why not? Why not? Belt is not filling up? No, it is kind of slow, very true, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Can we also put down the train all the way over here already? Pom 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 pom. Over there. We should also give you some fuel while we're at it. With the blue chest over there. One over there. One over there. You in. You as well. That's good to go. Good. Alright. Uranium is coming in more. While we're here, we might as well also make this vulcanite mine real quick. Actually, move you up by 1. There we go. Take all of these. Before we do that, that'll be fine. Switch around. That should cover everything. How's 2.0 treating you? Oh, it's doing good. I mean, I don't really want to ever go back to like Factorio 1.1 anymore, because 2.0 has so many good quality of life features, like so many, that it's I can't do without anymore. Like the flute system, even though I do kind of miss the old system, because I do kind of liked it, but I can also understand how it can be very frustrating at times. I do miss it a bit, but at the same time, I also don't really miss it. You know? Let's put this on the red belt. Here you go. But it's doing good. I mean, all the quality of life, especially like putting like stuff on water and having like landfall underneath it automatically is already so nice. Good. Alright, rocket survivability is done. Oh, science is roaring. That speed module will be done in minutes. Over there, over there, over there. Put them on this side. I would still love to see some more features out of 2.0, or that, or maybe space entry features. I'm actually not quite sure. What I'm kind of missing for these big mining drills is like the reduction in ore patch. Ooh, in ore patch like usage. That would be great as well. Yeah, these are still hungry. Okay, it's only 100 kilowatts. All right, let's observe the belt real quick. I don't think the belt is overfilling, so we should be fine over there as well. Another mine right over there. Let's see. Let's place you like this. Now let's not go too wide with it. Might be a little bit inefficient at certain parts, but that should be fine. Good. And you, and you. There we go. We got materials for everything. We sure do. And we still got belts to spare. Alright, you over there, you over there. Rotate you around. Red belt it. Good. Put them over there. Perfect. Oh, did we not have any more miners on us? No, we do. Was I just too far away for you? Oh. Alright. How's power now? Power still fine. Perfect. Good. That will be like one outpost. And then we're gonna set up another mining drill set over there. We got some more coal over here, which we could get. I'm not quite sure what we would need the coal for. I mean, we could get it, but the vulcanite is the more important part, as well as the holmium, which we're probably also going to be processing soon. I think we do need coal for holmium, right? Yes, maybe. Maybe not. I mean, the good thing is, we're doing vulcanite over here. So we don't even need to worry about the pyroflux for the molten holmium, because we have that. We just have that. Oh, the belt does look kind of full though. Lovely. Perfect. Fill her up, please. Alright. I guess we're just going to be doing some more outposting. There we go. That will be for the back parts for there. Perfect. But before we go all the way out of there, let's go back to where our supplies is and maybe restock on a couple things over there. There we go. Let's park ourselves over here for a second. Also, how many bots do we have in this network? Not that many. I don't think we've got like an automatic bot insertion over here yet. So let's just pick up like one of you over there. Actually, let's pick up like 2 roboports, like one over there and one over there. Both of you are gonna get like a chest over there together with an inserter. There we go. Can be a bulk inserter. UI over there, UI over there, you over there. Don't read anything. Read the statistics. Kick everything out. Total logistic bots will be done with the logistic signal, and total construction bots for there will be done with the construction signal. You are gonna order in logistic bots, and you over there, you're gonna order in construction bots. You're only gonna be enabled if the amount of construction logistic bots over there is less than 1,000. And you're gonna do the same thing over there, but for construction bots. Good, that way around we always have some bots available over here. And the bots do explode over time, so we do need to re-inject some of them every now and then. We also got resupplied with everything we need over here. Perfect, let's just wait for one more second over there. How's the reactor looking? The reactor is looking great. Are you ordering fuel? You are ordering fuel, but we can only do fuel if and only if... Oh, did you start automatic? No. Do we not have any more rocket fuel? Really? I beg to differ. I see a fat belt of rocket fuel over here. I guess we never put that in storage. There we go. Do that over there. Good. And at least then you can... Yeah, it's coming over now. Perfect. This one over here also needs some water. That's not water, that's blue terrain. But we got water over there. But the reactor should get its own water pipe. Okay, maybe not go to the oil field. There we go, get your own little pump. That's a miss. Over there, and then you over there, and you over there. Waiting for the terraforming update and lakes going dry. That's something you might want to see in SpaceX 0.8. I'm not quite sure how much Randall has really talked about that, so I'm just gonna shut up about it. But there are some really, really cool terrain features coming up in 0.8. So look forward to that. And they're definitely cooking on something fun. Alright, we got our stuff, so let's go back. But yeah, so some actual more terraform. I mean, we already have like some environmental effects on like landscape, like trees becoming like brittle, water turning green. But some actual more environmental effects would also be kind of great in Factorio, actually. I mean, could just imagine if you would get things like acid rain or something like that in Factorio, you would be like, excuse me, why is my entire base on fire? You're gonna be like, yeah, dude, you remember all the pollution you did over there? Well, turns out the planet hates you now, and we're like, ah, shit. Let's see. Place to provide over there. That's gonna be more vulcanites. There we go. All right, let's just walk there, because if we fly there, the bots can't keep up, so we walk. Also, wasn't asteroids over there? What the fuck happened over there? Something must have happened. Was there a CME over here? Wait, there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Was there just a massive meteor strike over here at some point in time? Alright, laser shooting speed. We're kind of running out of tech again. Flammables, explosives, bot follower count, lap speed, artillery speed, and only then we're gonna do nukes. That's probably fine. Alright. Yeah, this is a bit of a stupid field. I mean, we do get everything. It just looks so this mining drill over here will be like done instantly. There we go. And then over there, over there, over there. Alright, also with some efficiency modules in them. Excellent. Alright. Maybe this will be blue belt. Who knows? Or we could just turn it into two red belts. Yeah, you become a red belt. And then you become a red belt. Let's see, you go down. Over, in. Good. Did they all fall in the water? I guess they did. There's only 4 meteorites. Okay, we should do something about that soon. You there. You're almost good to go. Go to... Oh, we don't have to request it yet. You there. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. That's correct. You're uranium. You're not vulcanite, you're uranium. Go to the provider. Go to the requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. There we go. Off we go. And how much uranium do we have over here now? Oh, there's actually enough for a train shipment in there. Lovely. Alright. One more mining outpost. I think he's fine. So I can see the edge of the world. The urge to just go to the edge and jump off is it's calling for me. I can't stop myself. Take me, world. I'm going off! No. There we go. You. And you. Let's put the pamples in real quick. I'm getting more and more excited for my vacation. I mean, vacation is always one of those things. Now, like, if you take like a vacation and it's only like going to be good for like a week, that's usually not enough, because it usually takes you a week for your body to kind of realize that you are actually on vacation. I'm already sitting here going like, I can't wait to just do nothing and just be at TwitchCon and drink all day. I'm very much looking forward to it. Oh, what's TC TwitchCon? Hey, there we go. Just talking about it. Good. Yeah, TwitchCon is going to be like next weekend. Not this weekend, but next. And it's all the way in San Diego, and I'm going. Yeah, there's like an optimal time for vacation, and in my opinion, it's like 2 weeks. Because then you got like a week to wind down and a week to relax. If you take it any longer, you might end up with like I haven't worked in ages syndrome, which is also maybe kind of annoying. All right, we're getting more Vulcan out of the air. Is this operating? Yeah, it sure as hell is operating. We should have maybe brought some nuclear fuel with us just to get this process over here started. Or maybe some uranium from the get-go. Wait a minute, something ain't quite right over here. Wait, is that also exactly as broken on Novice? Shit, how long has that been broken for? No, it's... Oh, I see what I did. No, it's fine on Novice. I just did the stupid on over here. Yeah, just do this. Kick that. There you go. There'll be more than 10 days available for the time off in a year. Oof. It can also really depends on what you do, of course. But for me, I already was kind of noticing. My brain was just sitting there going to be like, dude, go on vacation. Take time off. And I always need to remind myself, I need to take time off more often, even from streaming. Because I just completely stress myself out if I don't take some time off every now and then. And I am definitely noticing it with this and last week especially. Especially like also yesterday's stream. I was not really concentrating at all. Even today, I'm kind of struggling, to be perfectly honest. Even though it is the weekend, I'm just enjoying myself. But I could be paying way more attention, but I just don't. I just don't. Alright. We got 0 special candy. That kinda sucks. This will probably take a while before this will go live. But that's probably fine, because we can spend that time over here just building more and more outposts. We got these fields hooked up now. We have fields over there. There's always, in the week before the vacation, already vacation mode. I was so hard on vacation mode. Even my boss noticed and was like, hey, Bolt, are you still there with us? I'm like, huh? And he's like, okay, you're already on vacation, right? Yep. But he's also the same. Like also in the week before his vacation, he was also like, I'm just like talking to people. I just want to go. Oh yeah, we can build the meteor defense. At least a little bit of that. We don't really have that much power for it. That's the only problem. We don't have that much power for it. So we do need nuclear. Okay, we could maybe just order in some nuclear fuel from Novice. We should do that, just to get a start over here. Or at least to have like an emergency supply. So we go over there. Hey, can we get maybe some fuel? How about 200? So we can get a reactor going over here. Also, did you bring even more reactor parts? 21 reactor parts over here. Why do we get even more than that? I guess maybe the stack... Oh, you know why? No, wait, there's even more there. That'll be fine. More nuclear reactors for everybody. How many nuclear reactors do we have in Novus? We probably have like bazillions. $82. Alright. But yeah, let's just bring some nuclear fuel over, because then we can just kickstart the reactor over there, and then we can definitely put down the orbital defense. Which we're probably just going to be plonking down somewhere. Maybe over here. Yeah, probably over there. Close by to you. Alright, Novice. You got fuel. How much did I order? Did I order in 20 stacks? I ordered in 20 stacks. 200 stacks. Stop that. You're good to go. 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 Get it out of there. Don't need... Okay, we got fuel. We definitely got ourselves some fuel. Scale the Summit. Hello there. I assume you've played SE before. What version have you played? I've played a bit of 0.6. Twice. Actually, no. I've played 0.5. And during the playthrough of 0.5, the update for 0.6 came. And then I played 0.6. I started from scratch. And that then at some point in time kind of got abandoned because I was just...
I've been here a long time.
Me too, Spectre. Me too. Because I just kind of got distracted with other things. I think that was also during the time we were playing even more Pyanodons, and then Pi just assimilated SE. Because at that time I was doing SE and Pi at the same time, and my entire brain was just melting. Alright, reactor's going. Now this reactor over there is still a little bit uneven. Yeah, because we use U for the fuel signal. So if we take that out, there we go. Yeah, we put some extra charges in there, that's fine. Just charge them up. Actually, we can take them out again. There we go. Good, because it will take some time for this reactor to warm up. Am I liking 0.7? It's fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Not just SE plus K2, yes. But the K2 part doesn't really add too much complexity, I think. I mean, I'm kind of happy that I'm only doing SE this time around, because I didn't really want to do too big of a thing. I also kind of just wanted to see how SE is on its own without K2. Even though they go very well together, they go exceptionally well together. I just kind of wanted to do some pure SE. Alright, yeah, with power coming up now, slowly, we can start setting up the vulcanite crushing. Also, what more do we have in text over here? Well, there's, I think, one more tech we can put in there. This boy. Alright, let's put in the train stations over here then. Requesters, there we go. I guess we're gonna go, actually, let's go a little bit further south. We have a little bit more space to work with. There we go. One vulcanite. 2 vulcanites. 3 vulcanites. 4 vulcanites. Or in the shiny rock to kickstart Corvex? No, we brought in so much nuclear fuel. There was a slight mishap in the requesting formula. I wanted to order in 200 individual units. I ordered in 200 stacks. Yeah, we're good. We don't need more fuel. We got 1,800 in storage. But by the time we are through this fuel, this will be running. cancel the uranium mining. I mean, we don't really have that much. And I mean, once Covarex is running, we'll be fine. We maybe want to have... Well, at the moment we only have one mine. But we probably want to have some kind of shut-off condition over here. Because we're going to have one small mine over there. And we're going to have a medium mine over there. Alright. Do I drink Guinness? Not the biggest Guinness fan. I mean, whenever I am in a bar where you can get Guinness, good Guinness, like tapped with the with the Guinness tap, like not the tap where you open it up and it comes out. No. The pull tap where you really have to squish it out of the keg. If I'm at a location like that, then I'll usually at least order one Guinness. But I'm more a Kilkenny fan. I like the red ale more than Guinness. No, Guinness is also very good. It's definitely also very different. The main reason why I do enjoy Guinness every now and then is because it's so different. I mean, a lot of beers are very different, but Guinness is one of those that is definitely one of the more different ones. Alright, this is where we're ordering stuff in now. It might look a little bit extreme, what we have over here, and you might be correct about that. It's rare to find here in Dublin? Really? Well, there we go. I thought they fixed that with stuff randomly appearing on your belt if you have stuff up there. I thought for sure you could probably get easily, like, a Kilkenny everywhere in Dublin. Because it's from the same brewery, isn't it? Or is it just they come always together and I assume they're from the same brewery? Could also be the same. Alright, let's maybe go this way then. And I guess then we go up. Also, we're probably... Oh wait, that's wrong. Oh wait, that's entirely wrong. That's even wronger. Same brewery, same with Strongbow. Yeah, the ciders I usually don't really like too much because I usually kind of dislike how much sulfur they have in them. I always get like a massive headache if I drink like an evening of cider and it got like a lot of sulfite in them. The next morning I just sit there and it'll be like. Alright. I'm not even quite sure if we're actually going to be consuming this at this speed. This is just me over-preparing. It might just be that we maybe just take like a single belt out of this. Alright, vulcanite processing now in bigger. Well, first of all, we're going to have to crush it. That's what we're going to start off with. A whole bunch of crushing. So, let's... Do we got beacons on us? We do not. Let's go grab ourselves a beacon. Or at least maybe start ordering in beacons, because why are we actually not ordering in beacons? Here, give me like 20 of these, please. You can only find it in single cans in random few liquor stores and never in a pack. I only drink Guinness and another Diego brand called Hop House. Almost like IPA. Oh, IPAs are great. IPAs are really enjoyable. Mikael, hello there. Alright. Put down, let's go over here real quick where we have some power. Let's sketch this out real quick. You over there. But yeah, I mean, I used to drink like quite a lot in college, but after a while that kind of just stopped. And I don't really miss it, but I will be drinking a lot and will be very happy about it at TwitchCon. I'm looking forward to it. It's like one of the rare times where I actually do end up drinking. Do we got bots over here? No. Let's maybe also order in, just for now, some of these crushers. Which is also why I have to be careful when I drink in San Diego that I don't accidentally wake up in Mexico. Alright, I think there was some questions in there. Yep, there they are. Alright, the main reason we have to do this is I want to check how fast these machines are before we start to sketch it out. Yeah, I mean, there's a time and a place for everything, and that is definitely college. And if you want to drink like an absolute maniac, do that in college. Alright, start crushing that. In goes 16.7 units. If we put 3 of these, we can't really put 3 of these in a row, right? Actually we can. Alright. I guess we can place you over there. That will be eating 2 blue belts. So 1 over there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 over there. I didn't really check what the output was. So we should also check that. Also, not quite sure if we're going to do power over here yet. But if the input is a blue belt, then blue belt over there. Blue belt over there. Don't drink during the week, but you enjoy buying like 2 8-packs and cutting back on the weekends? Yeah. I used to do that as well, but that also kind of stopped at some point in time. To be perfectly honest, I just don't like the feeling of being like slightly hungover anymore. Because then I kind of feel like I'm being unproductive, and I'm already not really being the most productive person. And if I'm also hangover at the same time, then it's going to be a day where I just do absolutely nothing. Which is fine. Those days are important as well. But it kind of gets annoying very fast for me. But then again, at TwitchCon, actually, I've already kind of got some invitations to some things. Apparently, they're also doing like IV brunches, where you just come to TwitchCon in the morning, you just get straight up hooked up to an IV to flush that hangover out of your system. I'm like, what the hell? You can do that over there. Not quite sure if I actually want to do that, because that feels a little bit too extreme. I mean, if I have a hangover, I'm usually very proud of my hangover. Well, it's going to be like, yep, I did this. Though it does kind of remind me of TwitchCon like 2 years ago. Or actually last year, more to be exact. Where, again, I'm still not quite sure how I ever got this connection established, but every year at TwitchCon EU, I end up drinking with the entire DJ scene of Twitch. Like all the musicians that are on Twitch, that are doing like DJ streams, the German ones that is, I somehow end up drinking with them and go to their after party. I'm still not quite sure how I always end up at their after party, but at this point in time, when I'm not gonna be there, they're gonna miss me. Because they're expecting me to be there as well. Which is fine. They're great lads. They're absolutely fun lads to be around. But last year there was also another streamer, a German streamer there, who streams his own bar. Like he has a bar in Hamburg, I think it was. And he does like the whole hamburger fish market screaming, and not really screaming, but like singing and yodeling, whatever they do over there. Very entertaining, apparently. I have not really watched the stream yet, but he was also a very heavy drinker. Probably a little bit too heavy, because the next morning he was nowhere to be found. And the morning after, at some point in time, I found him and was like, hey dude, where were you? And he was like, I had the worst hangover ever. I've been stuck in my hotel room for like 2 days. I'm like, oh shit. Sorry, dude. Sorry to hear that. Alright, put down some reports. Do you drink a helmet at the time? No. Usually in college, the things we kind of drank were like boots, and then flower pots at some point in time, and then it kind of got out of hand at some point in time. I mean, in Germany, it's not really a tradition, but you can buy them on the internet in certain places, where you can buy a boot, and you probably know the boot, because if you have seen like beer fests, you know that's boot. And it's actually a fun way to drink a lot of beer. But the place where I usually was drinking, it kind of got out of hand because it started off with a boot. Then at some point in time we had like the Eimer, which was just basically a 5-liter just empty bucket. And then after that we had like the Blumenkübel, which was just like a flower, not really a flower pot. It was more like where you put like multiple flowers next to each other. And then after that we had the toilet, where at some point in time, like the designated drinkers were like shopping for like the bar I was working at, where we were also drinking at the entire time, and they had to run for some hardware supplies because we need to fix something. And they walked like past like the porcelain wares, or like the sanitary wares, and they kind of saw that toilets were on sale, like a porcelain toilet for like €5, and they were like, dude, we can seal it up and we can fill it with beer. And everyone was like, yeah! So they went and bought all the other stuff they needed to fill it up so that we could drink out of it. But then they had an even better idea. Hey, you see, what's it called in English? Like the place where you hold your water before you flush. The big water reservoir. They bought one of those as well because it came with the toilet, and they were like, hey, you know what we can do? We can first of all fill up the toilet, drink it, and when we're done, we can flush it, and then we have another drink! Yeah, the tank, basically the water tank. I don't remember that evening. I only remember waking up, and I just look at the bar where we were drinking, and there were people lying around everywhere, and I was just like, what the hell? Best evening ever. Alright, we get out of this. Yeah, we actually can't even fill it up fast enough because the blue belt will be too slow to put in 16.7 vulcanite, but that's fine. You know what? That's perfectly fine. This does not need to be that fast. I'm not quite sure if we do need another insert. Let's try it like this. I'm not even quite sure if we can mine as fast as we are crushing over here. That's the other part. Oh, yeah, we should also do something about that very soon. How about now? Yeah, but college is fun. Also, if you're if you're going to college, and unless you are in an American college where you have to pay like a shit ton of money for it, if you're in a German college, take your time. Do an extra semester or two, and have some fun with whatever you can find out there. Because I studied for like a couple extra semesters, and I had so much fun. I've lived and had several blackout drinking memories. Where you're just gonna be like, alright. I guess this has happened. Alright, so where do we want to place these? I guess over here. If you woke up without the TV in your rectum, you would have completely complied with a hangover. That at least never happened to anybody I was ever drinking with. We were always kind of at least fine enough for that. We could make these in a easy pattern. Like something like this, and then something like that. Then we won't need belt, and we just order the stuff in. 20 at a time is fine. There we go. Now the angry rocks from the sky can't hurt us no more. There we go. And power drop. It's not showing up yet. Ah, there they are. Good. Charge them up. Yeah, 12. 12 should be more than enough. What's the happy amount on the happy amount on the Vita Milan planet? You mean how many visitors do we have over there? We already checked it there, but we can check again. It's over here. Yeah, they kind of started spreading over here. There's probably even more over there. Oh yeah, there's fucktons over here now. Here we go. Yeah, this planet over here, we were never gonna go there. Oh, you're out of range. Wait a minute. Here we go. Time for space lasers. That's still a little bit further out, sadly. But let's hook up all of these. Let's see. We do have to also keep in mind that we need to put the train track somewhere over here. The train track will probably go like this, like all the way around over there. Unless we maybe get a shortcut in there somehow. But for now. Yeah, how about we place you over there? How about we just do you straight? And we can take care of these over there. With happy amount of meteor cannons. Oh, for the Vita planet. Wait, for the Vita planet? The happy amount of meteor cannons on the Vita planet? Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean with the Vita planet. I mean, this is not the Vita Milan planet. This is the boring planet, or do you mean the original one? I mean, 12 cannons is usually more than enough. You can get meteor strikes that are basically going up into the infinite amount, but you rarely see those. I think the biggest strike I've ever seen was, I think, 11. Track all the way around the perimeter? Maybe. I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, let's build this track first. Good. So the planet has biometers? I actually never checked. I think they might have. Wait a minute. That was... Was it you? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it does have biometers. That might also be adding to the problem. Yeah, it was in the 20s. Yeah, I mean, for the meteor strikes, the logic behind it, if I remember it correctly, is... there's a 50-50 chance for every meteor that drops for an additional meteor to spawn. So if you get like 1, there's a 50-50 chance you get 2, a 1 in 4 chance you get like 3, and a 1 in 8 chance you get 4, etc, etc, etc. But I'm not quite sure if that is still the accurate logic for that. I might be very wrong about that. But you can technically just look up in the code what exactly the criteria is to get how many meteors. But I'm pretty sure the upper limit is open. You're like 40 cannons, so the absolute guarantee that you will never have a battle meteor landing on the planet, or are you still going for 20 per planet? Oh, yeah, for a Vita Milan planet, I will, for a planet with like biometeors, I would probably put down way more. I would probably also, I mean, for a biter-infested Vita Milan planet, I've already got something in mind, and planned in mind, but that's gonna take quite some time before we're even there. Because we're just gonna make like something like an orbital dreadnought platform or something like that. That's covered in artillery, like orbital artillery, as well as in meteor point defense that will just stay in orbit and shoot down asteroids the entire time. And if something does land, the other cannons will take over and will shoot whatever has landed. But that's probably still gonna take quite some time. Maybe modified for planet size? Could be. Like I said, I'm not quite sure about the code. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to know. Because it will be like a pleasant surprise when suddenly you sit there and you're gonna be like, how many? And then everything gets fucked up and you're gonna be a little bit pissed and then you're gonna be like, alright, I need to do better. Because that's how things should be. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Alright. We will have 4 trains over here for Vulcanite. We're definitely gonna have like a station over there. We're gonna have a station over there, a station over there, and we might even swap these out over there, most likely. For all of the other Vulcanites. Alright, and these fill up with fuel. Damn. We get stone, we get crushed Vulcanite, and we get Vulcanite enriched. The stone needs to go away. Actually, the stone, is there like a stone field around here somewhere? Down there. But I think the stone over there will just be turned into landfill for now. Unless we do need it for something, right? I think we do need it for something. And then upper priority over there in the middle is gonna be the enriched stuff. And then we have to figure out what we're gonna be doing with you afterwards. Ah! Got shut down! Kind of surprising we still get the sound effect though. Is it because we don't have an orbital platform that will tell us that something is coming down? I guess that's the case. Alright, let's set up some of these trains. You get to go, right? Yes, you go to provider, you go to a requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. There we go. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go. And off you go. Besides Cryonite, the Vulcanite, are you processing any other non-Novus resources yet? No. We can do a Homonite as well. We have Homonite over there, but we've not set it up yet. At the moment, I'm kind of trying to focus a lot more on Vulcanite, because if we can have like Vulcanite coming in like big shipments the entire time, then we can also switch over to like Vulcanite smelting for those things. There we go. Here comes our Vulcanite. That's kind of also the reason why I'm just kind of like focusing like a little bit more on Vulcanite right now. Alright, alright. So, next step. What's my smallest moon in the Calidus orbit? In the Calidus orbit? In the Calidus orbit? Alright. Oh, okay. Calidus is the sun. My smallest moon. Well, let's have a look. I guess it's Stormhorst. That's also kind of covered in Bitus, apparently. But it's the place to be for Homonite, and it's the place to be for Cryonite. Also got water on it, so it's actually not too bad. But it got, like, no combustibles. But it has a size of 446, which is kind of tiny. It's, like, a little bit more or less than half the size of Berwick. So it would be like this size. Let's check it out. I want to check it out. Wait a minute. Let's check it out. There might be no biters on that surface. Okay, there are some biters over there. Oh, this is not too bad, actually. Wait a minute. Scan that bad boy. Look at that Homonite! That's massive! Like each one of these patches of here is like multiple millions. Oh, that's the size of the planet. Don't even need trains now. This will be belts only. How many core fragments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is a good number. There is some uranium over there. There's actually quite a bit of uranium over there. This is not a bad planet, and we can easily probably deal with them. But what we should do real quick, Stormhurst, delete the service. We're gonna delete it for now because then nothing spreads over there. But actually, that's a decent grind on Vulcanite at Homonite planet. Yeah, with it less than an hour, yeah, it's just like bring like your murder device of choice and you're done. All right. The Vulcanite process. So we need to do the enrichment. We also need to make some sulfur over there. That's fine. Sorry about that. That was in my full intention over there. Crushed Vulcanite needs to go in, and then enriched Vulcanite needs to go in as well. And then we get crushed Vulcanite out. Actually, why did I make a stupid loop over here? That makes like 0 sense. Let's get ourselves some parts real quick. Parts over there. Hey, can you bring me some centrifuges as well? We need to see how fast they are with beacons. So that's pollution on this map. It's not too bad. We already got 10 uranium. Nice. Another 8 over there. Yeah, it's coming together slowly. It'll be fine. Okay, we see the space? One moment. I'll check it out in a second. What was the Stormhorse? There it is. It's actually right next to us. It might actually not be a bad idea to go there. Also, solar is kind of effective over there as well. 400%. Or is that... Okay, maybe not. Oh, wait. Oh, that's an orbit. Wait. That's orbital solar. Okay. What's over here? Waterless. Vulcanite. Beryllium. Ooh. Not too bad. Alright. Let's get ourselves a big power plant out. There we go. Get some power. That will be fine. Put down one of these. Doesn't matter where. Do that. Get the beacon out. We just need to see how fast you are. And set the Vulcanite enrichment process. Yeah, I kind of thought that we need to set this up more like a... what should we call it? Like a Coverrex process, but actually we don't. We can just push in the enriched Vulcanite. Actually, we do have to push some enriched Vulcanite back. Do we need to push some back? I don't think we need to push in any enriched Vulcanite back. Because if we just base this production over here based upon the amount of enriched Vulcanite we make over there, well, I guess we can push some back. But you make like 0.32. And then the entire row over there makes 1, 2, 3, 4. That's still a lot we can push into the... or the other way around. One of you goes into 2 of you. And then we just use whatever we have over here in terms of enriched Vulcanite first. And then we just push it down further down the line. Where we then combine it up into actual Vulcanite over there. You like these little... That's fine, mate. That's fine. I don't mind showing off stuff like that. So... then we would need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 of these. We could make it a little bit bigger. And maybe have a little bit of a regurgitation going on. Yeah, we should probably still plan for like a little bit of regurgitation, but not a lot. Like we focus on what we get from over there, and then we'll just see what we end up with. We're just gonna play it by ear. That'll be fine. Alright, I'm just gonna use this area over there to sketch you out real quick. I've not played Dyson Sphere program. I've looked at it, but it doesn't really look like something I like. I don't know. Whenever I look at Dyson Sphere program, I get more the urge to play more Factorio, and not the urge to play more Dyson Sphere program. It's one of those weird games where I just sit there and gonna be like, eh. And no. Also, do we actually need 2 inputs over there? We should do. Actually, we need a little bit more than 2 inputs. We also need a little bit of sulfur over there. But I think we have space for that input over there as well. Alright, let's get ourselves the blue belt out, because we're gonna do this. There we go. Actually, that thing will be terminal. You over there, you over there. Can we move you out of the bushes, please? I can't see shit over there. Oh, there's bushes everywhere. What the hell? Oh, here's good. Good. Yeah, I mean, we do need a little bit of sulfur, which we can bring in from the side. How much sulfur do we actually need? We still got over there. We need about 0.16 sulfur per second. That is like almost nothing. What we can do is we can put in like a yellow belt over there and combine it up like this. Good, good, good. And like both equally, but you feel like building something massive TSP is just a better pick. Yeah, it kind of depends. I just really enjoy the way how Factorious goes. Like you mine more stuff, you make bigger smelters, you make even more stuff, you make more other stuff. It just escalates so really, really nicely. Good, good, good. And most automation games end well. Factorio does it better. Yeah. And that's a big problem. I mean, I'm always kind of excited when like a new automation game comes out, but most of the time I just kind of realize, yeah, this is kind of nice, but Factorio really just does it better. I mean, they all usually have the same kind of bugs coming up with them, with like, alright, we got like this kind of weird system over there that we already kind of know what's going on, but since the developers of that game probably haven't really stepped that deep down yet, they still need to fix it. I mean, to this day, we still get a metric fuck ton of performance updates, performance fixes, other kind of bug fixes for Factorio. Factorio is probably by far, absolute far, the most polished game out there. You will probably not find any more polished game out there than Factorio. Until, of course, Factorio 2, which will be cancelled because of Factorio 3. Alright, good. So, yeah, we can put in the crush stuff on one side. Then, at the end of this thing over there, are we still going to get more crushed out of there as well? Yes. Are we going to get more crushed out of it? We are. No, we are going to be consuming that crushed. How much are we going to be making in total over there? The output over there is less than 2 items. So we can definitely just do something like this where we... Let me get rid of the sand first. You over there, you'll be sand. Sand go somewhere, nobody care. Get the fuck out of there. And then followed over there by the output for example, the enriched vulcanite, which will be split off again, where we do the feedback loop first, which just goes all the way around. Let's give it a little bit of space. Which then splits off into one over there, where you go into you, and you. This is where we will actually be getting our vulcanite from, or our crystals from. Let's maybe make something more like this for that for that. There we go. Put you over here. That will be even Steven. Your input priority will be coming in from the things that are gonna be new. And if we can't add more, we put in stuff in from the old. Then, at the same time, we're also gonna have a loop back over there with crushed vulcanite. The crushed vulcanite we want to eat up first. So we're gonna have the same similar setup over there, where you could move over there. You go to the other side, where we have another input over there. That goes in over there. We're gonna have an input of crushed vulcanite. Let's place you, say, wait a minute. It's got kinda, you need to be over there. Because then can you be over there? We're gonna place you over there. Good. So that we have like one belt of stuff coming in over there, one belt of stuff coming in over there. And you need to be reconnected over there. Yes. And then, so let's go back to this one over there. So you take in crushed vulcanite and enriched vulcanite. The enriched vulcanite we want more of. So we send that further off along, but we do feed a little bit back to ourselves if we can. And try to use that to just push this project over here like a little bit more. Hopefully Victor will be caught in CS classes just how Doom is. Oh. Ooh. 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 I have thought about that one. Ooh. I mean, Victoria definitely has some good points where you probably want to talk about in computer science classes. I mean, Doom was great because of what they did back then. Like, it was like one of the first proper 3D engines. There were already 3D engines before that. But Doom was the one that like pulled it off the most. And also, I mean, the things in Doom that made Doom so absolutely magnificent were some of the optimizations they did for the graphics libraries. I think Simrock sent me like a link to that at some point in time where they did, what was it again? They did some kind of triangulation calculation for like vertices on triangles, where they came to the conclusion that they could, I think, just divide floats by, what was it again? By something else, and just completely ignore the entire binary structure of the floating point, because it would match automatically. Simrock, do you remember that Doom article you sent me at some point in time, where they did some cool optimizations? Because they had some real funky optimizations over the air. Like, where they actually sat down and thought about what they need to do to make this better. The fast inverse square root. There we go. That thing. Exactly that thing. And after I read that, I was like, that's insane. But it works. How the fuck did you get up with that? Alright, but focus on this again. So, we do get crushed vulcanite back, but we probably want to use this for this can get stuck under circumstances. We do have to be a little bit careful over here. The reason why we built this one over there like we did was because we were pretty sure it will not get stuck. Oh, is there actually a way in this one where we actually do make? I mean, if we turn everything into enriched vulcanite, and we don't make enough crushed vulcanite, then we can't make vulcanite. Alright, but the stuff that goes back, we should definitely use this first, and then we top it off with the rest. I think it will be fine. So that's a regurgitation path, and that is a regurgitation path. There we go. And then we put in the vulcanite ones over there, and the other ones over there, and then we're just going to go with one of these. Maybe multiples of these. And then out at the top. Yeah, the only thing that will be coming out of this one, next to the sand over there, is the enriched vulcanite. Let's try these things. And I think we can make actually only 2 of these. So, oh, that's actually kind of nice. Oh, that's extremely nice. That will fit. That will actually fit perfectly. If we put you over there, we horizontal flip you, and we put you over there. Is it just me, or is this just looks like a too small amount of centrifuges? I mean, it's only 16, and over here we have like 20. But these are running at crafting speed 0.8, and these are running at crafting speed, well, technically more. There we go. Over there. Over there. Over there. These are running at crafting speed 1.6. Alright, that's actually okay. They are running at twice the speed as the others. So this 16 over there is actually 32. That might still not be fast enough. Alright, let's hook it up and see what happens. That's not too bad. We're still missing the sulfur, by the way. So let's set that up real quick. Sulfur is not too hard to do. We actually have a small sulfur maker over here, which we could just take and bring all the way over here. We are definitely going to be piping over that that petroleum gas for this, because here should maybe actually we should place it over here somewhere. Yeah, let's place it over here. We could make it bigger, but I don't think we need to make it bigger. I think this will be enough. Also, those two over there, we can remove those. Because we have water over there, and actually we also have water all the way over here. Good. Do we also need the water crossover connection? I think we sure do. Yeah, just make this chaotic thing. It'll be fine. Alright. Get some power. Perfect. The sulfur will just go on the blue belt all the way to where we need it, which is somewhere over there. And let's pull the yellow belts together. Also, I'm having so much fun. I just looked at the clock and I just realized it's like 1 AM. What the hell? Where did the time go? Factorio is just such a fun game. I can play this all day. Alright, blue belt into there. Pom 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 pom. Red belt over there. Red belt over there. Yellow belt over there. Blue belt over there. Let's just do it like this. This will be fine. Good. Alright, petroleum gas. We do need a little bit of that. And we do have it all the way over there. We might need a pump for this. Actually, I will probably preemptively put the pump down, because the pipeline is not going to be that long, but it's probably better if we put a pump in. Yeah, let's put you somewhere over there. You probably also need some power. There we go. There we go. And then up we go. That will be over there. Alright, that should do the trick. Corner case. Good. That's probably way too much sulfur, but then again, the machine will just back up and then go to sleep. Alright, for now, let's maybe... this is probably not going to be the way we want to do this, but let's put an atom priority, for example, at the bottom over there. We probably want to recycle the stone and put it somewhere else. But since we don't really have anything to recycle it into yet around us, we're just going to put down like a machine over here that's going to turn it into a landfill. Here we go. You just make some landfill. Just so that the machine over here will never stop working. Alright, that's this process now going. I think that's fine. Oh, actually, yeah, I got some good ideas. Rotate you away. Because what we now need is gonna be the process where we turn it all into vulcanite. For that we need some water. Also, we got all of that down there. Water and petroleum gas. Gas. Perfect. So it goes all into an industrial furnace with enriched vulcanite, crushed vulcanite, water, and petroleum gas. And then we put water in and we get steam out. The steam we can just turn back into water. We could actually regurgitate the water. The only thing we need to do real quick is, just for now, quickly put down like a beacon real quick. Have some of this. Get yourself one of these bad boys real quick. Put it over there. We just want to see how fast the process is. At the same time, we can also do something about the sand real quick. And we're going to do the same thing over here with an output priority over here at... Actually at the top. Wait, did we do it at the bottom over there? We sure did. Here. If we can't send it anywhere else, we'll just turn it into landfill. Because we can get the same thing over here done with just you, somewhere over there. Three over there, three over there. There we go. We don't need that much landfill, but it's always nice to have at least like a little bit more landfill available. You never know when you might actually need it. There we go. And then do the other landfill recipe. Good. Yeah, we're slowly backing up over here on enriched vulcanite. I kind of have the feeling we can probably split off like a little bit from this enriched vulcanite process into like maybe a left and a right process. Because there's nothing moving over here at all. But then again, it's also going to get stuck over there. So let's at least get more of the vulcanite done over there. I kind of have the feeling we're going to have to rebuild this again. Because I'm not too happy with this build. And it's like one of those 1 AM builds. Which are not that very much optimized. But my brain is already like, dude, you should go to sleep, man. I'm like, no, more Factorio, please. And then it's going to be like, all right, good day, mate. Good call. Have fun. Yeah, let's maybe pull. Let's keep some space, and we're just going to make like maybe one or two, maybe two of these very well concentrated machines over here for making vulcanite, and then we're just gonna see how much we can push into them, because we can just do this, that, and there might already be an issue with this because nope, this does not compute. Oh, but we do have one more space. Wait a minute, we can pull you out by one. That still connects. Alright, that makes it a little bit better. but only like a little bit. Yeah, maybe this is fine actually. We have water connection over there, a water connection over there, a steam over there, steam over there, water there, water there, steam over there, steam over there, petroleum on the sides. So that we have no connections over here. The only thing you're going to be pumping out is vulcanite, so we can actually move you in by one. Move you in by one. And then you just start pumping out, like say, at either the top or the bottom. Doesn't really matter. The only thing you do need is like 2 separate inputs. One for crushed and one for enriched. And if we use an underground over there to have a little bit more space, at least this amount, then we can do... We would only need this amount over there for that. Unless we just pull you up a little bit further. We can just make one more of that. There we go. Good. And then you'll be over there. We can even move you in by one. Perfect. We could try to stack another one of these behind it. How much would you actually eat in terms of items? Oh, the coffee pixels! Are those very shaky pixels or just normal pixels? Thank you so much for the raid, mate. How you doing? Happy Friday. Alright, you need about 10 enriched. So, one moment, please. 10, 20, 40. Did we stack this on top again? Sure. Okay, this is already going to be fast enough. Okay, we don't need to make it ultra fancy. We can make it fancy, but we don't need to make it ultra fancy. There we go. Dead pixels? Oh no, too much coffee. Is it playing Captain Finalizing was one of the games that didn't make feel like Victorio? Is that true? Yes, it is. But I also have to keep in mind, I also have to say that we did kind of at some point in time abandon our Captain of Industry playthrough because it got tedious. Like it kind of slowed down at the end quite a bit, which is not too bad. I mean, games can do that, but let's put it like this: the amount of effort it took at the end to get stuff done was just getting like more and more and more. Now this could just be me not playing optimal, which is very well possible. But at the same time, I just kind of felt like the entire time that things were just like clogging along and slogging along. Here we go. You still live, coffee? Oh no! I never ever been live after a stream once and watched an entire episode of Dr. Stone on stream, just sitting there watching it. Good. If we swap these around. Just in case you have a habit of stripping after your stream. I was actually very happy that it was not that other anime was airing. The one about being a bit of a asshole healer. Good. That should be fine. Alright, that's already gonna be a bit. Let's place you very far on top. Oh, help me, brother, I'm stuck. Oh, that happens more often than you might think. You just sit there, minding your own business, and suddenly, boom, you're stuck. And you go like, shit, how did that happen? Alright, we built this a little bit further away. Mainly because I kind of have the feeling that we might need some space for this. Alright, the coffee pixels. What have you been playing? We got the shout out. Oh, Factorio, what are you doing? Tell me. I want to know. Dr. Stone and Stone's Gate is also... I don't even know Stone's Gate. But there was definitely some redoing going on the other day. Working on legendary quality stuff. Oh, that sounds amazing. Also, wait a minute, No, I did. Alright, all of this, move. Alright. How fast do you make 6.23? That's actually kind of fast. Building a space casino? That was still by far the most stupid build I've ever done, but it was so much fun. Just having like all those turntables just running legendary asteroids 24/7. Yes. Oh, it's out of reach. That's what's happening over there. Well, it was very effective at the end of the day. I mean, just turning asteroids slowly into legendary asteroids by just re-crushing them over and over and over. And then at the end of it, you only keep like a couple of actual legendary asteroids of it. But afterwards, you can then use all your legendary speed and all your legendary prot modules to turn that all into so much more legendary materials. It was actually quite effective, but I think the turntables or like the the re-crushing could have probably been solved easier and better. Probably with a better looping belt and not really... Actually, I think a looping belt might have been better. And Captain looks nice. It's been super burnt out on Factorio. Hence packing it to Dyson Sphere. I want to give Captains a try. Yeah, sure. I think it wasn't on sale, or is it still on sale? It's not that much. And they also got a demo. I think they also got a demo. I always love it when games have a demo. Where you can just be like, alright, give me the demo, please. And then you just play the demo, and you're going to be like, yeah, that could be good, or not. Your choice at the end of the day. Alright, let me read this power pool real quick. Yeah, Skeleton, sorry. It's getting slowly late over here. My attention span is slowly getting from like, oh, look, a squirrel, to like... Is that a squirrel? Or is that a crocodile? I'm gonna pet it. Alright. Bum. He either reads nothing at all or only the first part or even less. Also very true. I mean, if you ever want to figure out how sometimes hard it can be to keep up with chat, even though my chat is not really going on that fast, there's still a lot that's coming in at irregular times. And you either focus on it or you don't. There's no in between. I'm actually sometimes amazed how some other streamers sometimes can really keep up with it, but I think they also just filter out everything else. Or they just don't give a fuck at all anymore. Who knows? But yeah, every now and then chat just gets swallowed. I mean, we got Step Chat over there. And they're very, very brave boys because they get ignored the most. Poor Step Chat. I mean, if I wouldn't know they were there, they would just be, they would never be fed. Absolutely never. Alright. And let's get some more crush stuff in. Let's see. We can get the crushed stuff in from over there. We're also going to do a similar thing over there where we're just gonna constrict for now. But I kind of have the feeling that we do have to rebuild parts of this. Because I think the numbers don't add up. But that's fine for now. Here. Pull you along. Then we're gonna take you. We don't need these. I'll be right with chat. Let me just finish this up real quick. Okay, that's fine. Oof. Involuntary, not too bad. What you call it again? Spoilage. No, not spoilage. Contamination. There we go. All right. What captains when it was in living South Africa? It was like 150. We bought like 7 or 50 now. Perfect. All right. We get all of the other stuff in here now. The only thing that's missing is water and petroleum gas. Turns out if you break the ice in the bottle from the outside so that the top and the neck of the bottle gets loose, it will catapult out you when you open up the top. Wait, what? So that the top in the neck of the bottle gets loose, it will catapult out at you when you open up the top. Yeah, that's probably correct. I mean, do keep in mind that ice has a lower density than water. So if you got like a fully frozen bottle, and you open it, it could explode. It normally explode, but it could come at you. All right, that's water. Let's also cross over there to the other side. That's fine over there, and that's fine over there. Same for steam over there, and steam over there. Yeah, ice expands, but air compresses. Yeah, water is one of those really, really weird elements that does things that on its own. Also, water does not compress, which is also kind of weird. You can't compress water. Though it does kind of change in density every now and then. Water is the most dense at, I think, was it either 4 degrees or minus 4 degrees Celsius? One of the two. It's also the reason why, or one of the reasons why the deepest parts of the oceans are constant at 4 degrees. Hypercritical CO2 can be weird too. It's 4 degrees, okay. Yeah, it was either plus or minus 4. Alright, and then how are you still missing? Okay, we still need to do this. And I guess we only hooked up one part? We only hooked up one part. Let's go over the top. Yeah, you over there. Wait. There we go. Do we got some electric boilers? Maybe. Let's place one over there. And let's get ourselves a water tank. Let's get ourselves a pump. You over there. Oh no, wait, vapor. That's a chemical plant, not the water boiler. Chemical plant. You over there. You turn vapor or steam back into water. And then over here, you're only going to be enabled if the amount of water in there. Where the fuck is water? There it is. That's the water. Is less than 5,000. Would have been denser at a higher temperature than freezing, or ice wouldn't perform on the surface of bodies of water. Yep. Yeah, water can be very weird. Alright, and then all the steam pipes. One over there. One over there. Connect you up. Go back down. Can we put prop mods on these? No. It's actually a rather slow process. How much steam do we make? Oh, quite a bit. 207 per pop. So 2,700, 600, 1,200, 2,400. Alright, we need a couple more. This is too small. That doesn't fly like that. Alright. Yeah, let's make a bigger one. 1, 2, 1, 2. Over there somewhere. 1, 2. Yeah, we don't care about power anymore. Here we go. Connect up these, connect up those, connect up this, connect up that. There we go. And then over there in the middle. Over there in the middle. Good. We can move you up a little bit more. Here we go. And then maybe also connect up this. So we can connect up that. And we can connect up this. And make this a bit nicer. Good. And then speed, speed, speed. Let's maybe just keep some speed modules in there. I think that will be enough. I don't think we need individual speed modules in these machines. Something ain't quite right. Oh, we're backed up on Vulcanite, that's why. Did we ever bring another cargo rocket? Well, we'll see about that. For now, we're just gonna build it all over where the cargo rocket is. Let's build it over there. There we go. Good. And then technically we just need to make rocket parts over here and stuff it all into a cargo rocket. Do we have a cargo rocket? Now that's a good question. I don't think we have one available. Wait. Bum. Novice, please. We should order up one. You there. Bring me 1 stack of cargo rockets, which will be 1. Maybe also bring me like 1 stack of cargo landing pads. There we go. Good. And maybe to make things a little bit better over there, pick these up real quick. Yeah, let's give him some buffers. Here we go. Here we go. 4 over there, 4 over there, 4 over there, 4 over there. Here we go, so that we maybe can see these machines over here operate. But things seem kind of stuck apparently. Oh, did we break a connection? We broke a connection, broke the water connection. There you go. And let's see how that reacts over there for a bit. What's that we're doing for power? Good. And then let's go back to Novus one more time real quick. Cargo rocket in there? Yep. Get over there. We need stuff. We're watching podcasts with people involved in the energy industry. Geothermal's the future. Don't even need to have water at the 300 degrees for a standard geothermal plant. No, you don't. You can't even do geothermal at home. I mean, here in Germany it's called like Erdwärme. I'm not quite sure how it's called in English actually, but you can either just take like heat from like the lower ground, or you can even drill deep into the ground and get to like not really the geothermal active zones, but just like deeper parts of the Earth's crust, because it warms up down there. And just push water down, it comes up maybe at like 40 degrees, 50 degrees, 60 degrees. That's already enough to heat a house. That's already enough to have a bath. A ground source geothermal, yes. That's already going to be more than enough to get what you need for it. And the only thing you need to do is just like pump it down and pump it up. The only thing you can't do is, of course, is use it for like drinking water directly. So you do have to like have some kind of exchanger in the middle. But you just have like a heating loop, and then you could put like in your fresh water attached to the loop, not in so that you don't share the water, but basically a pipe next to a pipe or something like that, or any kind of other heat exchanging materials. Also, these over here, all of these will only be enabled if the cargo rocket signal is high. Alright, that's gonna be our dedicated geothermal, or not geothermal vulcanite processing, but we can already see that the process over here could probably be better. There's a couple things we can observe over here. Observation number 1 is we're not even remotely eating any of this additional crushed vulcanite. So how about we try the following? We take this entire thing, and we add some ears to it. Good. Yeah, get rolls rid of all these. Nobody needs that. Then, starting from the bottom of there, we're gonna split off some more of this stuff. Since we're more or less self-feeding over here, we can probably just take some enriched vulcanite and feed the system over here to make more. Which means we only need to do is feed this loop. We're probably not even going to be feeding this loop over there at all. And then we do the same thing over there. We're going to feed this loop. And that loop. Here we go. Yeah, it's still a very chunky build. I'm not really too happy with it, but at the end of the day, the only thing I kind of want over here to be working over here is just this thing running at speed. That's more or less my only criteria right now. Here we go. Let's turn on the blue belt now. Pum. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Did that work over there? That did work over there. Alright, let's pick some of these rich vulcanite things over there. Here. Have some over there. Put one on the ground. Sorry about that. And put some more on the ground. Here you have the rest of this. Alright, since this is a self-feeding loop, it should feed itself first. I don't think we need to worry too much about this bleed tree over here. I think we can get rid of this. I think having the bleed through for these two over there will be more than enough. And then more of this vulcanite will be coming in. Oh, let's be nice over here. There we go. Go around. We'll be coming in from over there. Good. That's that part of the loop we're going. So let's do the other part of the loop. We also need to get the sand loop fixed, because the sand isn't really going anywhere right now. Which means that we can get rid of those. This can go away. Perfect. That can go away. Don't need you. Alright. We also need to get the sulfur over here hooked up. Here we go. That'll make this go a little bit faster. I guess we do it like this then. You go over there. We're missing the one at the front. Good. Let's pick some more of these crystals. There we go. That's gonna be enough. Not you. You. I see what we're missing. Silver's not coming in yet. Put over there. There we go. Oh, that's still a yellow bolt. Boop. Alright, alright, alright. That's definitely way more vulcanite processing now. Seems to be going well. The sand. Fuck the sand. There we go. For now we can go the same direction with all of this. I think we did need the sand like a little bit for... What did we do with the sand over here? Did we use the sand over here for the cryonite process? Oh, we did. Okay. Let's see, you over there. Oh. No, why is the blue belt? No. You go over there. Alright, alright, alright. That's still not enough vulcanite. If we look at our vulcanite production over here. Oh yeah, that's going up. That's definitely going up. Some of these still need to get themselves up to speed, so we're not really bleeding up too much yet. This seems to be going a bit better, but I kind of have the feeling we could add even more of these. Like, just add more of these chunks. Which kind of makes me think that I could still again rebuild it one more time, but if this works for now, that's fine. Because we're making a decent amount of vulcanite over there. How much are we now actually making in terms of this stuff over there, vulcanite? The production is only slowly going up. I guess because of all this enriched vulcanite production we're doing over here, nothing much is coming over here yet. That still needs to get over there. Because, yeah. This needs to back up all the way before we start bleeding more through over there. Which now we're doing, give or take a little. This one's also ready. This one's not even ready yet, nor is this one. So we could probably still run these over here even more than that. And at the same time over here, the amount of crush stuff we're getting out of this. Oh, we actually never really checked over here how much output we have. There's 30 over there. Oh, we have so much more output over here. Wait a minute. We got so much more stuff. Shit. Yeah, this is definitely not the best build. This is definitely one of those late night builds where you just go like, yeah, just make this. Get it going already, please. It's definitely an improvement, but it's a terrible design. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. But the improvement is what counts. It's definitely a vast improvement to this over there. If you're stupid enough to put ground loops under your garden, that's on you. If you got more than 2.5 meters deep into the loops, you won't make a difference for the plants above. Yeah, I mean even like ground warmth heaters. I kind of looked into that here in Germany. They're not even dug down that far. I mean, usually you just put some grass on top of them. You can, of course, not really put in anything that's like really burrowing its roots down there. So if you put like any kind of shrubberies in there, you might accidentally make the shrubberies nick like the plant life, or the plant life might nick the hoses of your heater. That's of course something you don't want to have. And probably more important, and that's probably also the only downside why probably not a lot of people want to do it, or not really are doing it. Because if you do have any kind of issue with the plumbing underground, and you have to find it, Oh, that's probably gonna be horrible. Alright, alright, alright. These are now all bleeding through. Let's have one more quick peek over here at the Vulcanite production. Ah, it's going up. Look at that. We're now at almost 1,000 Vulcanite per minute. Yeah, just under 1,000. I think we could still do better. I think we could still do a whole lot better. I do kind of like how fast... Actually, you know what? No, I think we're fine. Look how fast this is being consumed over here. I think we're good. This is definitely not the most optimized build. We could do better. But I think the amount of Vulcanite we're currently making over here is good. And then the only thing we need to set up over here is gonna be like this thing over there. The only thing it's gonna be shooting at is gonna be any kind of landing pad that's gonna be called Vulcanite Requester. So that we can always have like a full rocket of Vulcanite available at our disposal. Which also means a full rocket is 500 stacks. Every stack is 200. So 500 times 200, that is 1,000 times 100, that's 10,000 Vulcanite per rocket. That's 100,000 Vulcanite per rocket. Wait a minute, what? Excuse me. 500 times 200, it's getting late. That's 1,000 times 100, that is 10. That's 100,000 Vulcanite per rocket. At the current rate, if we make it at a rate of 1,000 per minute, then it will take us about 100 minutes per rocket. That is still not fast enough, in my opinion. But it's a start. Do we get delivery cannons in this E? Nah, we're going for delivery rockets. We could, of course, do cannons. We could still prepare a cannon over there. And maybe set up a system where if Vulcanite is that critical, that in case of too low of a Vulcanite level, then we start using the cannon as a bridge gap solution. But to be perfectly honest, if you get like a delivery of like 100,000 Vulcanite in a single rocket, it's gonna take you some time to chew through that. This over here is running surprisingly well. It deserves a rebuild, in my opinion. We kind of started that too late. We do need to put out some more mining outposts over here, because these trains over here are... Are you still asleep? I think you never left. I think this station over here never, ever, 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 ever got serviced ever. How much fuel do you still have? Yeah, you never drove. But that is fine. If we add some more stations out there, that will be digging up more Vulcanite, then we can process more Vulcanite, and then we can just keep on pushing over here. I now got a little bit of a feel. I think we could have done with only like one of those clusters up there. I think one of those clusters would have been enough. Two of them is a little bit too much, but on the other hand, we could just double this down and crush more. But we do have to keep in mind that there's only so much Vulcanite on the planet, and if we start mining everything, it will slow down over time. Going for core drills over here is definitely a good idea, because these are Vulcanite core drills, and Vulcanite core drills will give us more, well, will give us Vulcanite related stuff, which we could run this planet on indefinitely. But yes, yeah, the deep drills also do Vulcanite. It's definitely an idea to use those at some point in time. We got 24 uranium over there. We got 23 over there. We could start one of the Coverx processors over there. But to be perfectly honest, I'm just going to let this over here go on its own. There's no haste over there at all to speed up that Coverx process, especially because we still got like a tremendous amount, an absolute tremendous amount of fuel left in storage. There's still 1,900 nuclear fuel in storage to this day. So we don't need to worry about that at all. But yeah, at least now we can get the Cryonaut over here going. I will be probably, maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll do something else tomorrow. I'm actually quite sure what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Finish up mining out, or at least setting up outposts on this entire planet. I might just put on a mining outpost on whatever I can find over here, so that we have everything over here mined. And then we can just leave this place completely and utterly alone. The only thing it will be doing is make us materials until it runs out. Good, good, good. I also need to pee, so I'm going to keep this short. I'm going to call it now. Alright! I had a blast. It's 1:30 a.m., which is a perfect time to stop, in my opinion. So the last objective for today is who are we going to raid today? Let's have a peek. Let's have a peek. We could raid JD. Why not raid JD? Alright, lads. Thank you so much for this week. I'll be off next week because I'll be at TwitchCon. If any one of you lads is at TwitchCon and you see me over there, you are allowed to come up to me and we're going to look for a bar and we're going to drink a beer or 2 or 10 or 20. Who knows? Thank you so much for everybody who left a follow today. Thank you so much to Coffee Pixels for the lovely raid. Thank you so much Pain Train for, well, giving Megatron weird ideas again. Make one B, thank you so much for the reads up. I'm going to be on vacation for at least a week in San Diego. The week after, I will probably also be mostly off, as I will be just relaxing. There will be a special stream, I think, on Thursday or Friday night. It's going to be a 2 a.m. starting stream. So, yeah, that's going to be fun. It's not even going to be on my channel, I think. I think it's going to be on somebody else's channel. More details about that on Monday, because then I can talk about that. Thank you so much, YouTube lads, over there as well. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. See you in a week or two. Until next time, have a good night. Happy weekend. Until next time, good night! Also, it's time for vacation. I need a beer. Good night, everybody. Also, I need to pee. All right, let's go.